You're not a good talker, gooder. But you're a pretty good talker, be-at-er. Alright, let's get this show on the road. I should double check and make sure that we're coming through on the stream first. There we go. I see it's loading the video. And talker, be-at-er. Alright, let's get this show on. Yeah, that sounds good enough. I hear myself at least, and it says that you're coming through, so we're going to believe that until people tell me that you're not there.
Can you hear my fan?
Barely. It's not an issue. Okay, so I guess we're live. Let's roll. So, hello, I'm Jell once again, and I am being joined by a friend of mine, Horseplay.
How you doing?
He's not a good talker gooder. But, the other day, we were talking about, somehow we got on the subject of Altered Beast and Project Altered Beast.
It's crap.
And PS2 and, like, remakes of old games that suck. And that got me talking about the Sega 3D Ages Collection, which came to America as Sega Classics Collection. Now, let's get started and hop right on into Fantasy Zone, so that way you know what. That way you have something other than a title screen to look at while I talk about this thing. So what happened was Sega and D3, you know, the publisher of the Simple series. They decided that everyone wanted 3D remakes. Like, everyone wanted to see cool 3D remakes of classic games.
They thought they wanted.
That's what we thought we wanted. And Sega had so many franchises to do that with that they couldn't do them all. So Sega had the kind of brilliant idea of saying, hey, D3, you make games quick and cheap. How about you remake, like, 40 classic Sega games as budget games? Like it says, this is Sega Ages 2500. They called it the 3D Ages Collection, which is Sega D3 backwards. You know, that's very clever of them. And they made a couple of these. Each one was sold. Let's see, options. I guess it's already. I'm gonna assume it's loaded my shit. Each one was sold separately at a price of 2,500 yen, so about 25 bucks. And yeah, so they were all budget games, and the first one they did, Volume 1, was actually Phantasy Star. Phantasy Star 1. And that remake came with a little binder, and each 3D Ages game came with a, oh, my mind is blanking. Each 3D Ages game came with
like a little trading card, right?
It was a note card, yeah. Like a little index card to put in the binder. And it had like the original cover art on the front, and it had like interviews, obviously in Japanese, on the back. And it was like, hey, collect them all, which I thought was pretty cool. And the series pretty much flopped horribly, and they never completed all of them because people hated them. You see, quality varies. Like, if you hear anyone talk about 3D Ages, most of them will say it was all complete garbage. But not me, because I started with this, Fantasy Zone, which I really love Fantasy Zone. I didn't think they'd be able to remake it well, and they remade this well. I mean, okay, this is 3D cel-shaded, and they got the cel shading to look, like, identical to the old sprites, except, like, a bit smoother. They didn't change the music at all. Like, the changes are really minimal. Like, the reviewers like to say that it was a bit stiffer, and maybe it is a little stiffer, but all in all, this is actually a really solid remake, and they put in some neat bonus content I'll be showing off in a minute. But this was a really solid remake. But oh jeez, there I go. But the reason why everyone hated this series, and the reason why everyone was interested in this series at the same time, was because there's a remake of Golden Axe. The entire reason anyone was reporting on this in the US magazines was because there was a 3D remake of Golden Axe. The entire reason everyone wanted this was there was a 3D remake of Golden Axe. And, Sega actually said, we didn't believe them, and wow, I'm fucking up badly. Sega actually said, and we really didn't believe them, that, they were going to release all of the games in America on a single disc, like after the series was over, for $20. And we were like, there's no way they'd do that. And in a way, they kinda did that.
Just without the CD part.
Or DVD, I mean, whatever. No, they did release all of the... They did release a pack of 9 of them in America. Yeah, without the little note card thing. They did release them as a pack, 9 of them, in America, as the Sega Classics Collection for the price of less than 1, which I thought was a really good deal. And I'm actually impressed by the way they handled the menu and everything and compressed all the files down into a single thing. Need to at least beat one boss. Yeah, they handled it pretty darn well. Problem was, every single reviewer went straight to Golden Axe. The first game they played, just like the people importing it, was Golden Axe. And thus, because the Golden Axe remake was crap, this thing got like 2 out of 10s across the board. It got just slammed. They were like, why didn't you just emulate the fucking games instead of remaking them? And I always felt kind of bad about that, because like, it's way more work to actually... Oh, there I go. To actually make new games, make these new remakes rather than just slapping them in an emulator cheaply. So I always respected the fact that they did this, and I always thought it was really neat.
Didn't you talk about how Sega always lost their source code?
We'll get to Sega losing their source code later. They, yeah, Sega, of all the companies, Sega loses their source code more than anyone else on the planet. Do I have something on Skype? Did someone send a thing? White folks shared a photo. Oh. DevKit Dreamcast pictures. Nice. Anyway, should probably hit this so that way you can see that again. Well, oh geez, I'm getting ahead of myself already. Yeah, this is the 3D model viewer. There is a where's turn? There's turn. If you play in the challenge mode, there's a chance that enemies will drop red coins that let you unlock their 3D models to be viewed. And I always thought that was really neat because it's like, wow, you did make 3D models of these 2D-ass characters. But yeah, I always hated the fact that it got such terrible review scores, but that's because they played Golden Axe. Golden Axe disappointed them, and so they didn't give the rest of the collection a chance, because it's like, what's even the point if Golden Axe is crap? But Fantasy Zone is actually good. As you can see, there's a normal mode and arcade mode. Normal mode is where the extras you unlock in Challenge are actually used. Arcade mode sticks as close to the original as possible. Now, Challenge mode. Basically, you do one stage with 1 life, and whatever gold you have at the end, you get to keep. And you can
stack.
What?
Does it stack?
Yes, it does stack, and you can even spend it in the stages. But you use that gold to buy things, like new levels. There's 4 new levels, and a sound test, the ability to continue, the ability to turn off the price inflation, auto rapid fire, barrier, evil wings, 14-way shot, wild beam, gravity bomb, and infinite smart bombs. Kind of cheat items. It basically makes them available in the shops and stuff. But the big thing is that they have new they made 4 new levels, which amazingly, I don't know where my proper data for this is. I spent more time with the Japanese one. Actually have new music. And Dawn Dusk has the best. And it blows my mind because Fantasy Zone has phenomenal music. And, like, none of the Fantasy Zone sequels can compare to the music from these. None of the Fantasy Zone sequels can compare to the original Fantasy Zone, but these new stages from 3D Ages have Fantasy Zone quality music, and I'm like, where the crap did this come from? So here's one of the new stages. Admittedly, this is sort of shooting yourself in the foot, because if you've unlocked these new stages, that when you play through the normal mode, these stages are in there. But it just makes me happy that they actually made new stages. And by the way, if anyone wants to try to... what's my words? If anyone wants to try to grind their money in this game, I would recommend Stage 4. Since all the enemies are on the ground, you could just get a laser beam and breeze through the stage really easy. It's just a matter of beating the boss on a single thing. Like that is the easiest stage to try to grind on. Fuck, I love this song. This is the best of all the songs. The other ones are like, they're good, but Sunset Tears here is just amazing. Yeah, I know you can't hear it because you're just seeing the screen share. Well, you'll see it in post. And there I get blown up.
Cause I could...
Nah, don't bother. Just trust me. It's an amazing song. In fact, if it's not on YouTube, I will just upload a sound test of that song. Because I think I've been trying to find it on YouTube and I never saw it there. I really should upload a sound test of it. And I should actually pause my my stream here. Where is... I need to bring back the OBS. There we go. But yeah, it's they did some neat things there, and also, if you don't suck up a storm like I did, you actually beat a stage boss, it goes into a little 3D sort of Space Fantasy Zone reference bonus stage where you collect coins. Like, instead of the coins just dropping out, the boss does its attack pattern, but in 3D, which was a neat thing, but... Oh, geez, I think I shouldn't have done that. I'll just go to the gallery. Because I'm trying to remember how to actually exit out of these games, since none of them were originally designed to be exited out of. Because now it's time to go to the bad one. Time to go to Golden Axe, so you understand why everyone was filled with hatred and rage. Press select button to return to the main menu. So yeah, get back to the main menu. Pretty nice. I like this main menu. They did a good job on it. It's random and swirly and has colors, but it works. And yeah, the game's Alien Syndrome. Okay, I'll tell you if they're good or not. We're probably going to go through. Alien Syndrome, good. Columns, good. Fantasy Zone, good. Golden Axe, horror bad. Monaco GP, Outrun. I mean, it's playable, but it's fugly, and you're like, why would I play this when I can play Outrun too? Space Harrier, good enough. I like Space. It's Space Harrier easy mode. Tantar and Bonanza Brothers, good if you like those games. It's like just them. Virtual Racing, good. So let's get into Golden Axe. Time to witness the fail that caused an otherwise. I would say this collection is worth the money because it's the price of less than one game in Japan. You get a bunch of them. It's just a question of, do you like Alien Syndrome or Fantasy Zone or Columns or Virtual Racing or Bonanza Brothers? If so, then yes, it's worth it. Otherwise, no. Now, Golden Axe does have some high points. I like the cutscenes they added. It tells us the story in the ancient past. The Earth was watched over by the gods. That was a thing that happened. But one day the world was beset upon by a race of titans. That was pretty bad. They used their strength to challenge the gods themselves.
You think part of the reason...
Gods and titans alike, both possessing power unimaginable, caused the seas to boil, mountains to crumble, and the land to wither, which was also the intro to Final Fantasy I. However, the titans were finally vanquished at long last. That's good. And thus, the great battle was ended. The key was the great weapon, Golden Axe, which had been granted the breath of life of the spirit of the earth. The breath of life of the spirit of the earth, that's a mouthful. Time ebbed on, and humans took the place of gods upon the earth. Gods left Golden Axe.
Start the game with the Golden Axe.
No. Gods left Golden Axe in the hands of the people. The age of peace and prosperity was known to all. I will say the TurboGrafx intro was a bit better. However, this time of peace was shattered when Death Adder, the lone surviving titan, deceived the humans and took the golden axe away. Check out my golden axe. That's where our story begins. And this is also giving you an idea of what the graphics are like.
Yeah, that looks like PS2 graphics.
Yeah, it's... This thing's a bit of a shit show. But the good parts are the cutscenes and the music. And the cover art to the Japanese version. Anyway, yeah, we don't even have the skeleton select screen. We just have this. There's Gilius, there's Axe Battler. Obviously, we're going to take Tyrus.
Damn right you're gonna take Tyrus.
Yeah, like... Let me put it to you like this.
Like...
There is a... Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, like... Nah, it's not important.
I was gonna say, the graphics of this game are so bad that there is a rumor a lot of people believe that this was originally an unreleased PS1 game that they never completed. This is false. This was made for PS2. Sorry to tell you that. This is a PS2 game. Yeah, the animation is bad, the hit detection is wonky, we have the 8-way walk, although when you dash...
So it's Golden Axe, is what you're saying.
It's lacking the Golden Axe slip and slide. It's a little stiff. Like, the hit detection is super extra wonky. Like, it's not just Golden Axe, it's super extra wonky. Like, you can... There are times where you will throw people from across the stage, or they'll be behind you, and you'll throw them, and they'll just sort of float in the air as you do that. But there's more things. You'll notice that at the top of the screen I have a super meter. That's because instead of collecting the potions, as you attack enemies, it fills a meter for your magic.
Magic bar now?
Yeah, there's a magic bar now. But it still works the same, where it's just a screen-clearing bomb with multiple levels.
How's the dragon look? Does the dragon look like shit?
Oh, yeah, no, everything looks like shit. There's not a single thing in this game that doesn't look like shit. The intro was the least shit-looking thing. Like, I liked Death Adder holding up his golden axe. Yeah, this is a pretty huge embarrassment. There are some frame rate issues. It does the PS2 thing where the anti-aliasing breaks and it gets extra pixelated. Oh wow, I have level 6 magic already. Is this my magic button? Yes. Level 6 magic. Hey, there's the dragon. Oh wow, that looks less shit than other things in this game. Oh wow, I just saw his eyes. That's the derp dragon.
That
stages.
pretty.
The stage. Yeah. Oh geez, there's the chicken leg, which looks terrible. That looked better in Dreamcast, and I accidentally killed it, which you couldn't do before. Now, when you get on a chicken leg, if you get knocked off once, they run away, rendering them completely useless. Stages are actually chopped up, so they're like way longer. Like the first stage is like 3 stages long, which is way too long. I think they can't handle as many enemies on screen as the original. I know the Golden Axe doesn't like fall into Death Adder in this one, which was like the best part of that. Shoot, even Dragon's Crown references that. That's the best part of the game. You kill Death Adder and he gets chopped up by his own Golden Axe.
Yeah, enemies also don't turn into stone when they die, so...
Oh yeah, there is that. That's one I hadn't noticed, because there was so much else wrong. Yeah, just wait till we get to some water. I think there's some water. That's not the water. Oh, jeez. Yeah, the water is one of the things that tanks the frame rate. There it goes, slow down! Oh my god, the slowdown! Continue, yes. It can't handle the frickin' all the sprites that make up the water effect that are slamming into that rock. It's causing slowdown. No, screw it. Level 3 magic. What you got? Who is level 3? Oh, that's Spooky Man. Woo! I'm spinning around. PS2 cannot handle this much awesomeness. Oh, lordy. Lordy bagordy. Wait, is that... Oh! I don't remember if that slide kick was in before.
I don't
That might be at least a new move. I know that they've added a button for, oh geez, I didn't even need to turn around there. Yeah, okay, fuck turning around. They added a button for a turnaround attack, and if you run and do the turnaround attack, you do that slide kick. So maybe they added a new move. Also that mini game where you're asleep and the thieves, the dwarf thief things steal your potions, that's been turned into a cutscene. You do not get to play that anymore. Which I think for a lot of people, that's enough to call this game complete garbage. I want to see if I can get to the Bad Brothers, because I love the cutscene for them, because there's a good piece of English in there.
In a Sega game? What?
In a cheap $20 Sega game?
Did they at least keep the ending intact, where they all break out of the arcade machine?
I'm pretty certain that they did not. I will say, I played through the Japanese version of Alien Syndrome with a friend, and they at least... I love the ending to the remake of Alien Syndrome, because it actually fades out and shows the arcade ending. Like, they redo it in 3D, and then it fades to the pixelated arcade image, which then fades to black and white. Yay! I'm on a
every time
Bizarrian!
you say Alien Syndrome, I just think of Alien Soldier.
No, Alien Syndrome. That is what I will play next, because it is actually good. Oh, like, I think it's probably the game that holds up the best in this collection. Hey, wow, they've got 5 people on screen. And I've got a level 5 magic. What's level 5 magic? Oh, volcano. Boop. The pixelation, the frame rate, the everything. Golden Axe is pooping itself so hard. Oh god, we're all on fire. Yeah, I need to just spam magic more, because it's a way to get through the game. I also love the giant full body hit spark. That's great. Oh geez, everyone animates so badly in this game. Oh, it's not a good remake. But it's playable, and in a weird way, I still like it more than Golden Axe Beast Rider. That's perhaps the most horrible thing. I still would rather play this than Beast Rider. I picked up... Oh, no, look, I'm doing an invisible throw, except that guy was already dead, so it did nothing. And then I hit him in the head from behind. See, now's where the... Fuck hitboxes! No, I don't even need to look at you. I don't even need to look at you. Come at me, bro. Oh, you thought you could attack me from behind. You didn't know about my hitbox. You didn't know about my hitbox. I don't even care. I'm not playing past the Bad Brothers, that's for sure. Not much past them anyway. Oh yeah, I don't think you see the turtle head at, Oh yeah, oh, there's so much missing. They don't have the map screen, they don't have the turtle head, and the thing is, like, the lack of a map, a lot of it could be forgivable if anything else about this was good. Like, oh, there's no map screen, but that's fine because they have cool cutscenes. Except, the cutscenes are... There we go! Stage clear! This is what I mean by they broke the stages up into parts. That's stage 1. Or stage 1-1, really. Oh! Here's this cutscene. This is where I think a lot of people rage quit. What? It looks like the thief went this way. It looks like the thief is still right in front of you. That's it. That is your Kick the Thieves minigame. Legos. I wish I never gave away my copy of this game. Music this game is always just a hit attack. Don't face the wind found. Dan, you just missed the Fantasy Zone remake. I already did that. We're doing Alien Syndrome next. I did terrible on the Fantasy Zone remake anyway. I'm embarrassed to call myself a Fantasy Zone fan because of that. By the way, if you want a really good, Fantasy Zone gets a lot of love in Japan, I guess. You know what? Magic. Level 1 Magic. Because, as you know, M2... Oh, it's the Flamey Head. M2 is, doing 3DS remakes. Or kind of remakes. 3D, you can get old Sega games in 3D courtesy of M2 on your 3DS. And when they did Fantasy Zone, they overdid the 3D. Like, they actually rounded the ship. Like, it's not just the sprites are floating there. They rounded the ships so they looked properly 3D, even though they're using the old sprites. And then they kept adding in these bonus modes and features, and then they did the remake of their remake of Fantasy Zone 2, which is phenomenal. They just released a 3DS 3D version of Gunstar Heroes. And I probably shouldn't say this with Dan Fan in the room, but the Streets of Rage 2 3D remake came out as well, which I think has some kind of... They added, like, some new feature to all of them. I think Streets of Rage 2 got a, like, the ability to switch characters, I think? I know Gunstar Heroes has the ability to have, like, all the weapons at once. You could just switch between them on the fly. And also you could switch between fixed and free mode on the fly, which that I would actually like, because I like the, I prefer free shot, but I like the fixed shot character more. You are full of talking. I'm sorry, I've been talking this whole time. So what'd you think of this Axular Golden Axe?
Do I even need to say anything?
Yeah, that's a problem. there is nothing else to say. I'm trying to get to the bad brothers. This game just might be too bad. I need to get back to my YOLO swag turnaround attacks.
It's not even that. I don't talk much anyway.
That's true. This is true. Still, I
Unless you want to talk about Bloody Roar again.
What was that?
Unless you want to talk about Bloody Roar again.
Oh, there'll be plenty of time for Bloody Roar when we get to Project Ultra Beast.
Oh, jeez. I still don't see what you're saying that game.
I can't explain my love of Altered Beast, but I really, really love the original Altered Beast. And I will also say, I liked Altered Beast Guardians of the Realm, because it was just Altered Beast, but more. I mean, if you can look past the bad CG characters in that game, it was Altered Beast, but more. Hey, now there's a new cave stage where you turn into a shark. Or was that an underwater stage? I forget. They were like, hey, Street Shark Bloody Roar, sign me up. Or, not Bloody Roar, Altered Beast. There were Street Sharks in Bloody Roar, though, just only in the secret area of that one stage.
I think it was just a regular shark.
No, those were shark people. There is a herd of shark people in the bottom level of the aquarium stage in Bloody Roar.
I don't believe it.
Great, now I'm gonna have to do that when we get around to Bloody Roar. Like,
Which
you got...
Primal Fury?
What? Yeah, it's in Primal Fury.
Of course.
Yeah, they pop up and down, like, as you move about the stage, because they're, like, hiding from you, and they just have glowy eyes. But yeah, no.
The only one I could think about was the gag one that was in Bruce Zena's ending in 2. But,
I never saw that. Yes. It fucking runs away. No, level 2!
a lot of cool shit in story mode. I can show you. I have a picture of it. So I'm not oh, wait, I can't. I don't have it. Yeah, forget I said it.
I'm sure I can find it. It's probably on YouTube. Oh, Lord. No, my bad hit detection failed me. Yeah, you don't even need to steal magic. You get magic so fast. Fuck off. Yes, that was a green thief that dropped a magic potion. That was odd. I wonder. Oh good, the Bad Brothers! I made it to where I wanted to be! I love this cutscene. Huh? Where are you going with such a dangerous thing, Missy? Useless fellows, disappear! I've got your use right here. I've come to slay Death Adder with this sword.
There's not even any.
I love that. Useless fellows disappear. I've got your use right here. That's how English works. Good job.
There's not even any mouth flap. Jesus. I don't know how I didn't notice that.
Oh yeah, no, everything's textured on.
You can texture an open mouth.
This is true.
Nobody did that.
Oh, billions of things did that. Most games I play texture on talking mouths. Level 1! Woo! I'm the spooky firehead. I'm spraying the spooky fire. Go play Bonanza Brother? Maybe for a minute. Couldn't afford proper.
Lost soul from Doom.
It kinda is. Oh no, I died again. Oh! That worked. Stage clear! On to Turtle Village, the best part of Golden Axe. Well, not the best part, but... Yeah, no, you just start already on the turtle. We don't see its head. I think they added a Minotaur fight, kind of, to replace Death Adder Jr., the Genesis one. Which I still love the fact that there was a Death Adder Jr., that someone thought that was a good idea. No, I don't need to continue. We have seen all we need to see of this game. Let us move on to Alien Syndrome. Game over!
Man, I think Terra's a better game than this.
Terra?
Exactly. It's an indie PS Vita game where you play some barbarian half-demon chick with a sword. You fight.
Oh, gotcha. I think I vaguely remember the Alien Syndrome. Now, the cool... Oh, go ahead.
I'll say it's alright. The more I think about it, the more Golden Axe it seems, but I haven't played in a while, so I'm probably just talking out of my ass.
Possibly. Oh yeah, that's right, they added distress signals for all the ships in this game. And this one just outright tells you it's renderware. But, the cool thing about this one is that they turned this into a twin-stick shooter. And this was back in the age when twin-stick shooters weren't, like, a dime a dozen. So it was actually really cool that they did that. Yeah, look at all this.
I still like conceptually twin-stick shooters.
Conceptual twin-stick shooters.
No, conceptually I like the idea of
okay, yes. So do I. It's just, like, for a minute, just being a twin-stick shooter was enough to get me hyped. Now it's like, you gotta go beyond just twin-stick. You gotta be an impressive twin-stick shooter. Anyway, Alien Syndrome. They pulled it off, because it's still Alien Syndrome. Still has that music.
Like Geometry Wars or something?
Like the first Geometry Wars, I hate all the other ones. Oh wow, they didn't even switch the buttons! I just realized I'm pressing circle for OK in this one. Yes, normal mode. And then select your character, Rick and Mary. Which I like the designs on these. Yes, we're going with Mary. We have the big gun. The music is just right. The graphics aren't the greatest, but they work. They work well enough. Here's the first one. Atavas. Mayday, mayday, this is Atavas. We've been attacked by an unknown life form. They're spreading quickly. The entire crew has been captured. If anyone's hearing this, please help us. Coming in. The really sad thing is they made a new Alien Syndrome game on Wii and PSP.
And it sucks.
It sucks. It is way worse than this. For some reason, it's 4-player co-op. It tries to be like Alien Syndrome Diablo, which is a cool concept. But for some reason, it just didn't gel together. Probably because it became too Diablo-y. And, yeah, no, it didn't work. And yes, this game is nice and bloody. Oh, yeah, that's right! This is not in the European version of this collection because of all the blood. I remember people, like, shit on this game because of the Dayglow worms, but it's like, fuck it. They're Neon Dayglow alien space worms. Deal with it. And here's the red ones. There's lots of blood, and this is a good-ass twin-stick shooter. Now, for anyone unfamiliar with Alien Syndrome, that's a nice camera shift there. What you do is you're trying to rescue a minimum... You set a time bomb on every ship, and you want to rescue the minimum number of people, at least, before the time bomb goes off. Now, why you set the time bomb before rescuing the people is beyond me. But it's what you do sometimes. So here we are. I think I have to rescue at least the glowy amount. Anything after that is bonus. And we have these little maps here to help us know where the others are. And then we can grab these, and now I have a fire shooter. I never played this in the arcade. Yeah, I played a ROM of the arcade one. But I never played this in the arcades. For me, I always played the NES one from Tengen. Everyone's like, oh, wow, you were really slumming it, that version so bad. You know what? If you've never played the arcade one, it's perfectly fine. Hey, we played the shit out of Alien Syndrome. Now, the question of if I'm actually going to be able to beat the first stage is, as usual, a question. I remember... It's easier in two-player because you can continue spam really badly. That was when I played through it. It was two-player. Oh, geez, and I just looped back to the center. Well, we've got a map. What you telling me? Okay, we got someone down there. I really need to make a route instead of just murdering and walking. Walk and murder, murder and walk. Lasers! Lasers better than I remember. We got a good flood of enemies. It's not slowing down yet. Flamethrower. Okay, flamethrower was way cooler in older versions of the game. But we'll take it. Oh, options.
Did it just look cool, or did it have better range, or what?
I think it had better range and looked cooler, and you believed that it would work. And yay, I've rescued enough people to make it. Oh, geez, I have 20 seconds.
Okay, well, let's be real honest. Nothing's better than a good fire sprite.
Yeah.
Okay.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No, right at the exit. I set myself up the bomb. The boss would have murdered me anyway. I wonder how it handles this. I forget. I rescued everyone, but it blew up in my face. Do I have to start the mission over again? Hey, to be more crazy. Hello there. What is this? Okay, this is still the first stage. The time bomb is indeed set. Let's try to beat this first stage. Got some really goofy-looking enemies later on, but they were always goofy-looking, and it's actually kind of funny because this game tries to make some of the goofier-looking enemies at least somewhat horrifying without changing their design, and the result is interesting. An interesting attempt.
So it didn't work.
It was an interesting attempt. Like,
so it didn't work.
An interesting attempt. It half worked, it half didn't. Like, in a way, the fact that there's still goofy designs, but they're, like, silly looking, almost makes them more horrifying in some cases, but not horrifying in others. It's weird. Like, one of the monsters has 3 eyes, it's got 3 legs, and it hops around, and it shoots its eyeballs at you. And they made its legs look all sorts of freaky, xenomorphish, and yeah, it's, something. Rescue the scientist. Not sure if these homing... Oh, jeez! Oh, jeez! Oh, jeez! Oh, jeez. I don't know how I'm getting out of it. Do I have a screen-clearing bomb button? No, no, no. Oh, fuck it. Oh, the G was for Gatling. I get it now. Well, now I've got an option, at least. There's the second option. I've got options. What was B? Oh! Okay! You know what? No, no, I can work with this. I can work with plasma grenades. It's a little awkward. Not exactly, good for immediate threats. But, I can work with this. Oh, balls. I don't know where everyone is. Because I've... Come on, where's people? There's people. Need to rescue 2 more. That's 1. I'm already maxed out on my options. Did they say there should be another one down here? Yeah. Like, literally right down. I shouldn't have even bothered to go up. Oh, jeez. Go to the exit! I can get to the exit! Everyone else, the other, 6 people can just die. Ooh, what's this? That's the fire E. Ooh. We're just rescuing up a storm now! This is turning good. This is we're doing our gerbs. Duty as a rescue person who sets up a bomb before rescuing people. Because that is how you do it, apparently. To the boss! Which will probably kill me, but at least we'll see a boss. Weird Uncle Fester.
So did they ever explain the aliens?
No, they're just xenomorph-style aliens, and wow, that thing is phallic. I thought the first boss was the Uncle Fester thing. Uncle Fester with the chest burster. Guess not, just that's the most iconic. Alright. So, we have the Dick Merry-Go-Round.
You joke, but you're so right.
I don't joke, that's a Dick Merry-Go-Round. Penis, penis, penis. Break through! Break through! Giant space penises are just no fun for anyone. There! Now it's mad! It's mad! I'm gonna call this guy Hugh. Huge erection. Yeah, that's about how Max's stream went a few days ago. 3, 2, 1! I almost killed it! So close again! I am not good with time.
Well, the bomb should kill him off, right?
Yeah, the bomb at least killed him. High score. Hey, game over. What if I continue? Does that let me continue at the boss? I think it might. I remember something about continuing at bosses. But I could also be crazy and hallucinating. I think I was crazy and hallucinating. Let's see. Yeah. No. Crazy and hallucinating. The time bomb is set. Return to title. Fuck switching our X's nose. We don't need to do that shit. I think a few games do and a few games don't. So, what's next on the list? What should come after this? Let's be very quick with columns. Like, it's a really good columns. But, gotta be quick with it. Like, oh my shit, I love how they handled this columns. Starring Sasami for some reason. I don't know why Sasami's an explorer, but she is.
Who's Sasami?
From Tenchi Muyo?
Oh.
Yeah, I know. You'll see. I think I choose versus.
God, when was the last time I watched that? I think the last time I saw that was actually on Toonami. Like weekday Toonami too. The old one.
They did a new series of Tenchi Muyo like comedy shorts for some reason.
Somehow I'm not surprised.
Tenchi Muyo never dies. Anyway, last night, definitive museum exhibit Columns was stolen. There's many signs of the perpetrator. Her name is Culette, but yeah, no, it's Sasami as an explorer. No clues. Obviously, the thief was something other than human. Obviously, the authorities could never figure this out on their own because it's a huge leap of logic. Therefore, I, the great archaeologist and treasure hunter, take the daunting task upon myself. Naturally, the criminals must also be after the magic jewels that I have brought to Egypt with me. For now, let's see if I can weasel some juicy info out of Scarab. Scarab, where are you? I demand that you show yourself. That's a googly-eyed Scarab.
Okay. I thought her name was actually Cutlet.
No, Culette. Tell me what you know about the columns! I have no idea! Hand over the columns now! I'll take you out of the exchange. What do you know about the magic jewels? What do you want with them? This is an information broker. Of course! I love this! None of these characters have ever shown up in anything before, as far as I know. But we just take it.
Well, what are you supposed to do with the columns?
Oh yeah, no, I'm not complaining. I'm quite pleased that they added a random story mode to this remake, and the music is really good, but it's very melancholy. But this is a good-ass remake. I like the way they handled attacking, because I don't think Columns had a versus mode before. That's right. I'm starting to remember how this works. Obviously, it's columns. We match 3. I think we can do diagonal. Yeah, this is a song you might want to look at in post. Even though I have my annoying voice there.
Fair enough.
Let's see if I can do it. Yes, diagonal does work. Okay. Now what we're trying to do here, we're trying to fill up that meter. Oh, jeez. Look that up. Oh, jeez. I'm playing bad today. So many spinny blocks. But if we fill up that meter, they'll give me an attack gem. So it's like you want a columns as fast as you can. Got a columns fast. Yay, I did a combo! And that gives me an attack gem. Which I will go with that. Yay, I got a combo out of it. Yeah, the attack gem, it has 3 gems. And whichever one touches the bottom determines what you do next. The one that points up... Oh, good, I got another one. Yeah, the one that points up, I'll use that. Boom. That raised up the floor of my opponent's stage. That's how you attack them. The one that points down counteracts that. It lowers your floor. And then the one that's in the middle gets rid of all gems of that specific color. So you get a choice of what you want to do after you speed columns. So it's like, yo, this isn't as much about combos as other puzzle games. This is more about just match them up as fast as you can, and then decide what you want to do. So it appears the columns are on loan to Bastet at the moment. True, I swear, Bastet has them. Now Bastet. Bam! Now Bastet. So do I get a reward for everything else for your doing? That's some columns. Let's see. Yeah, not a lot of variety in how stages look or the music, but this is a solid. Well, they could do a lot with a puzzle game when they want to. But yeah, no, for a budget puzzler thing, this is good times. This is definitely good times. A worthy part of the collection. Maybe not quite a collection seller like the Fantasy Zone remake or Alien Syndrome, but enough. Boom. Okay. How do I... Oh. No good way to exit. Well, then we'll just stack them up. Stack them up! You lose! Try again, no! No way! Game over. Select... Okay, next on the agenda! Great females. I know there's at least one game that stars a chick named Cutlet. I don't know what it is, but it's there. Monaco GP it's there. Outrun is there. Fucking Space Harrier is my jam. We could be real quick with this. There is one thing. The Space Harrier. Oh, geez, where do I begin with this? One of the things I always say is nice about Space Harrier is it's yes, load it. That's the first time it's ever asked me if it wants to auto-load. Is that Space Harrier is very simplistic. There's no power-ups, there's no homing lasers, there's no screen-clearing bombs, it's just move and shoot. So guess what they added to the 3D remake? Power-ups, homing lasers, and screen-clearing bombs. Let me see what the options look like. See if fractals are on or off, because I always turn the fractals off. Good, fractals are on right now. Fractals are hideous, but there's a thing I want to show y'all. Hop into arcade mode, and when you have fractals on... Oh, you wouldn't do one of the new intros. Like, with fractals on, you get a few more announcer quotes. Here's my rapid fire. You get a few more announcer quotes, and you'll notice that I'm just gonna get wrecked. Boom. And there's the fractals actually in action with that ground, but you'll notice that it did not say that more battle stages would soon be available. When I turn the fractals off, it does. Let's see, can I guess I hit the wrong button, or... Oh yeah, I did hit the wrong button. I just used my screen clearing bomb. I just used it again. I know how buttons work. There's also a little thing that'll give you a bit shield that lets you take one hit. Yeah, that guy. Give me a bit shield. Oh yeah, but this game does have power-ups that do nothing. The lock-on laser power-up does not appear to actually do anything. Also, that dragon looks terrible. These graphics aren't particularly good, but the remixed music is good, and I like the semi-uselessness of your lock-on lasers, because I like to stick to my guns. You can also use more colors. It's a little on the gray and drab side. You can also slam into those. Yeah, more announcer quotes. So what you doing?
Me? I'm finishing up these arcade modes in Blood War 3. I only have 2 left.
Ah! And there goes Dragon. Can't really run on the ground when it's all fractally, though.
Yeah, I was about to ask, I don't see that happening.
Yeah, you can run here, as long as the ground is flat. And with the fractals off, you can run on it as well. Yeah, I play with... Fractal? Oh, geez, how do you describe a fractal? I just got the shot power-up. It does absolutely fucking nothing. Or rather, it raises the strength... There's the bit shield. It raises the strength of my regular shots in a game where everything gets killed in one hit. It's the most useful power-up ever. But, I don't know how to describe a fractal. It's like a weird, like, procedurally generated particle thing?
Like particle effects?
No, it's the way the ground is. You see how we've got these hills on the ground? That is that is a fractal effect.
So it
put on the
randomizes
spot.
the ground to make it more dynamic or something?
Yes, they're using some kind of fractal effect to proceed to
Because
basically
it's
just
the only part of the game that doesn't actually matter.
kinda. Amar should be way more colorful, but yeah,
Everything should be way more colorful.
everything should be way more colorful, but yeah, they're using a fractal effect to give us bumpy ground. And I like the fact that you can turn it off, and when you do, it does say more battle stages will soon be available. And wow, there we go, slowdown, hello. Yeah, this isn't exactly a great remake. Hey, I wanna. But yeah, like, jeez. As usual, my commentary, it's all over the place. If you have the fractals on, though, the reason it says it doesn't say more battle stages will soon be available is because we finally got our battle stages. They added some new tunnel stages, only if you have the fractals turned on. And when I say tunnel, I mean like a tunnel that surrounds you. And yeah, no, Ghidarni should not look like that. Ghidarni's my favorite friggin' Space Harrier boss. And the fact that it looks like that makes me kinda sad. Ghidarni's the weird two-headed dragon thing. It just has such a great, weird, wrinkly look to its face. Oh, hey, now we should get to the first ceiling stage. Yeah! Which, okay, yeah, no, this makes sense that you would make it rocks when you have fractals on. I, like, never play with fractals on.
Looks really claustrophobic.
Kind of the idea.
Ceiling looks a bit too low.
Yeah, ceiling
I
does
get that
look...
it's there because of the pillars to make it look like an actual room, but it doesn't.
Well, it's just an effect they could do in the old game, and it gives you... It just gives you this neat, like, vertigo feeling that I totally do.
Sure.
And those enemies, if I'm not mistaken, were originally called Doms. They later changed it to something else because they were being too blatant. They are Doms from Gundam. They were like, oh, we need to, like, change the name so we're not blatantly saying we stole a Gundam design. Just like we're not blatantly stealing the one guy. Never-ending story.
I don't know, dude.
Point is, he's Uriel the Windworm now. And I'm supposed to run into trees. Very, very well-rendered trees. Music is so good. Oh, hey! To Be More Crazy has told us what a fractal is, in a way that is the right way. Noun, mathematics, physics, a geometrical or physical structure having an irregular or fragmented shape at all scales of measurement between a greatest and smallest scale, such that certain mathematical or physical properties of the structure, such as the parameter or the curve, follow a rate in porous medium dimension structure, spatial dimensions. That explains it! It doesn't explain it! That...
Explains it in a way that I can't understand.
Explains it in a way that that's the problem with fractals. It's a thing that you know, but you don't know. Like, I'll show you... Like, okay, yeah, the ground, where it has the hills, that's a fractal effect. But then you have the Mandelbrot set, and that's a fractal. And then you've got, like... You can make trees out of fractals. Like, if you wanted to make trees that look like trees, but aren't, like, all identical, you use fractals to do that. Yeah, wow, how do you describe fractals in layman's terms? So they're like random, but they're like not random. They're like, oh yeah, boom. That's the problem with adding screen clearing bombs. That boss is normally hard. Not anymore!
It's all good.
And if we weren't playing Space Harrier...
You can make the screen clearing bombs do not a lot of damage, so that their only use is for screen clearing.
Well, no, the problem is that that was a swarm boss. On normal bosses, screen clearing bombs are useless. But some bosses are just like swarms of weak enemies. So you use a screen clearing bomb on a swarm of weak enemies, and yeah, they just instantly die. That's why the game didn't have screen-clearing bombs. Also, lots of Snuffleupaguses. That's the thing I always remember about this game, was the Snuffleupagus. Well, I remember a lot of things about Space Harrier. Fucking, I love this game. Even to the point where even a kind of clunky, fugly-looking 3D remake cannot break my love. And sadly, this is a really sad thing. I've never had a chance to play Planet Harriers, but I have reason to believe this might be better. And that makes me sad, because I've wanted to play Planet Harriers for so long. As someone who actually owns a Planet Harriers machine, uploaded videos to YouTube. And I looked at it. Yeah, no, go away. That was a swarm of triangles. They're gone now. Hey, Ida! She likes Puyo Puyo and Twinkle Star Sprites and might actually be watching this video. You are a stage in Space Harrier. You have a lot of Moai heads. Ow. But, where was I? What was I saying? I had words.
You were talking about
the Planet Harriers, right.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I was watching someone who owns a Planet Harriers machine play it, and he didn't use the regular shot even once. He played through, like, a lot of the stages just using the lock-on homing attacks that they had. And I hate lock-on homing attacks. I say, as I use a lock-on homing attack. That is the one use of the lock-on attack in this game, because it's kind of useless, because it's so slow. And I like that. I like that the lock-on attack is slow and useless, except if you time it right, you can use it to get rid of all the monarchs in a single go.
Game over.
Yeah. But, yeah, so since this doesn't have the lock-on laser, the lock-on attacks, I think this might be a little better. Also, I never liked the music in that one. Oh, no, we will at least show off fractals quickly. Oh yeah, there's a continue option. I forgot about that. Fractals, off! Bam, nope, damn it. Wrong button. Options. Yeah, disappointingly, they don't have a remix for the title theme. Exit. There we go. Now the fractals should stay off. Continue! They're in increments, so we'll continue from stage 6. And now, we have a proper checkerboarded floor. It only says phrases from the original game, no new phrases, and many more battle stages are something we still have to wait for. But this looks so much better. I mean, you could still use a bit more color, it's still a little gray, but this is how I play this game. And it's like, hey, now that we turn the fractals off, it's Space Harrier Easy Mode. I'll take that. With sick, sick beats. Oh, that's the other problem with this game. There is no volume control, and that pisses me off because I want to turn down the sound effects and crank up the music and just blast it. Let's run into a thing. Ready? Many more battle scenes will soon be available! I'm so glad that's there! Ugh! More battle scenes? I bet they'll soon be available. Fuck yes, let's run into another pillar. Like a Bose!
Get ready.
I'll run into that. Yeah, there we go. Because I don't think... Is there an exit? Oh, there is a back to title screen option. I should have had more faith in this remake. Sega trying to copy themselves, get some Panzer Dragoon in that Space Harrier. A little bit, yeah. A lot of Sega games are really lock-on heavy, like, except for Space Harrier. Kantar and Bonanza Brothers, Virtual Racing. No, why not? Let's look at the Fugly Outrun. Jeez, I got some messages on the Skippies. Chaos sent a thing. White folks linked me to a YouTube. Okay, I'll check that out at some point. There is no game data on memory card. No. Yeah! Yeah, this is fucking hideous. Face off with rivals and partner. Standard arcade mode. Why not? Passing breeze, splash wave, magical sounds. There we go. Magical sound shower range.
Get ready.
Yeah, take away what I almost said.
What?
I was gonna say, okay, yeah, doesn't look too bad, but then I saw the hand, I'm like, oh, okay. Just ignore that.
Yeah, honestly, the way it looks is weird. Because they're actually copying the style of a sprite scaling-based game with 3D models. There's almost a charm to it. I think this is the same arrange from, let me listen. Oh no, it is a different arrange. Good. It is not the same one from Outrun 2. Similar, but different. I think. Pretty certain that's a different one. The guitar didn't sound as waily in Outrun 2. Whoa! 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 But yeah, now I have rivals to race against. Now, like I said, this isn't the whole 3D Ages collection. There was a 3D Ages Afterburner, which had graphics similar to this in Space Harrier. Like, I'm convinced the different 3D Ages games are from different studios and stuff. And, like... Oh, gamed over already. Oh, well. Enough of that! Oh, wow, that looked like it had more stages, too. Yeah, huh, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, that's a problem with this, is that Outrun 2 was out. It plays fine, but you could play Outrun 2, which doesn't look like balls and has sick drifting. Oh, Mr. White Folks is not the person who is with me. This is, Horseplay. And he sounds a little quiet because he's a little quiet. But you're right, I should turn him up.
I could just turn my mic volume up.
No, don't bother. I actually have a, thing for this. This should be the one.
I'm trying not to talk too loud because I don't want my fan to pick up.
I can't hear your fan, it's fine. Alright, that should work. Oh, geez, and you probably don't have a good, feed. There we go. Yeah, Outrun was...
It's decent enough.
Alright! Virtua Racing! This was one of the other good ones, because it's... I think they just ported the arcade game and then added a metallic shine effect. I forget, it's been a minute. But I've been playing the Genesis Virtua Racing a good bit. And, so I'm a little bit more in a Virtua Racing mood now. Add some Virtua Racing! Yeah, no, it's Virtua Racing, but they add a metallic shine.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Oh, there are options. Good. Not quite as many as the 32X one. I think the 32X Virtua Racing is considered the best due to options. Yeah, difficulty normal, laps normal. This is one of the other good ports. It's just a question of, do you care about Virtua Racing? Oh my god, the graphics are so bad! No, there is a charm and a half to the way this looks. All that flat shading. Those hands. That was what got me hyped in the arcade, was those hands. Wow, this is a lot squirrelier than trying to play it on Genesis. Which I remember the arcade game being very squirrely. So, which one of these is my normal view? That's not normal view. It's that view. There we go. Normal view. Yeah. Yeah! Virtua fucking Racing, everybody!
This looks like a 32X game.
No, the 32X one looks a bit different. I'm surprised by the pop-in. You'd think they'd remove that. Someone did like a good comparison video showing all the different versions of Virtua Racing. And just like the I'm way too far behind all of the other racers. The other racers are what spice up the visuals. Be nice to see them. I'm surprised by the pop-in. That's a little weird. I guess that was probably a really close port. But yeah, you'll notice there's a reflective effect on the car. It's running smooth, getting time bonuses. Man, the music in this game is weird because there is none unless you're passing a checkpoint. And then there's a jingle. There! Now it's Monaco GP. Which is one of the ones I haven't played yet. Yeah, Virtua Racing. I think my PS2 analog stick... Yeah, my PS2 analog stick leans a little to the right. Not enough to screw up most games, but here it looks like this is kind of sensitive. Also, I wonder if the arcade game... I don't think the arcade game ran this smooth, because... I don't know if it picks up, but this is 60 fucking FPS right here. If not more.
Don't look like it.
Ah. Well, that's alright. You're watching the thing through the thing. So.
Yeah. So it's probably just my feed.
Yeah. I'm the best! Virtua Racing is pretty awesome. Like this. It's pretty cool to have two people like it is. It's why I like to make a point of streaming with other people. Whenever I can. Even if they're not particularly talkative because they're not a good talker.
I wonder how many people forgot that I'm already here.
I forgot you were here.
Yeah, I'm good at that.
I'm wondering if you forgot you were here.
A little.
Yeah, I've played everything except Bonanza Brothers and Monaco GP.
I'm
Okay,
tired and I'm playing another game, not...
Yeah, I know.
Ugh.
I will fail at this super hard. I hope White Folks is watching. In fact, he should get in here just to yell at me for this. Because I know he likes Bonanza Brothers, and I know that I suck at stealth. Yeah, even though this is supposed to be 3D ages, it's not particularly 3D for this one. And a very nice, high-res 2D. Which... Like, apparently this is pretty much just a port of the arcade game. Looks, extra nice and crispy. First target here. First targets are... Sure. Now, this is a very early stealth game that can be played cooperatively. Oh, they changed the bank name to do that. Okay, let's jump, let's shoot. Okay. Go look. Doo-doo-doo. Get murdered. Get murdered. I think it's just a stun gun, though, so I gotta work fast. Oh, jeez! Oh, jeez, he saw me! Oh, what was that noise? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, he's angry. But I'm hiding. Get wrecked. Oh, they mad. They mad! Oh, one guy's mad. The other guy is... What? That guy just doesn't know what even is going on. I don't know. I'm just like, boom, boom. Game over. I'm the best. Oh, I continued. Fuck stealth, Murderfest! Woo! That's how we do! Oh, I always see those bullets. Get fucked. Get also fucked. Give me, how do I take the... Job complete, hurry to the exit. Yeah! I'm the best Bonanza brother. Oh, I slammed him with the door. I wonder how many video games let you do that, because it seems like a pretty common mechanic. The slam people with the door. In old games, I mean. It's not something you see in modern games very much, but I mean, that was the main mechanic of friggin' Mappy, which also involved police. Huh. Oh! Oh, the exit's on the roof! I feel dumb. I feel 5 different flavors of dumb now. I was closer to the exit before. No, I'm just gonna brute force my way through this stage. I'm the best Bonanza Brothers. Best Nanza Brothers. Where's my continue button? Banana Brothers! Yeah, get out here so I can shoot you. Oh, being tricky. Lack of ducking. Yeah, you get slammed with the door. You get slammed with the door. I clearly was not being violent enough when I played Bonanza Brothers before. Yeah! First stage completed. It only cost me like 3 continues. That's just how good I am. Stage 2. Mansion! Get jewels and 3 pizza trophies. You just get fucked. You're sleep. Oh, geez. Bananas! Told you there were bananas. Oh, that's easy mode, apparently. Return to title. Yeah, let's quickly do Monaco GP and then move on to Project Altered Beast. Because if you think Altered Beast is bad, oh, baby. Project Altered Beast is a whole other thing altogether. Really like Altered Beast. I think he should have been Sega's mascot instead of Sonic.
Better than Alex Kidd, I guess.
It's the story of a guy who gets swole and turns into a furry. Yeah, apparently, the original arcade game of this, like, is unemulatable. Do classic. Original adds, like, you know what? No, we'll do original. No, we'll do classic. Blue Mosquito, Red Falcon, Green Gigantes, Goliath. Like, the original arcade game of Monaco GP, according to Hardcore Gaming 101 anyway, was something that actually, like, didn't use normal computer chips. Like, it was really super early, so it can't actually be emulated. I don't fully know how that works, but it is apparently made of ancientness. And yeah, this is, I feel like I should be able to go faster. Oh! I could if I pressed up. And yeah, this is that kind of game where, like, you just drive straight forward and there are no turns, which is why they added turns in the, new mode. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, I don't use an accelerator to accelerate, I use up and down to accelerate. And when I slam into people, they spin out and do crazy shit. Also headlights. But, yeah, what makes this really weird is that in the new mode, wow, so many bouncing people. In the new mode, they, added turns. And because of the weird way the game plays, you use L1 and R1 to make turns. Which is very odd. But it works, and they've had a bunch of features to this. Like, this is a game that gets overlooked, mostly because not a lot of people care about Monaco GP, but we could say that they actually did a good job on this one. And we could also say that I did not do a good job. Oh, jeez. Some other new person is here. Oh, it's Under the Pale! Utapa! Hey! You mind if we get another person in here? Horseplay?
Sure.
Okay, good.
I thought you were being rhetorical.
No, I was legitimately asking. Let's get you in here.
Yes, save this video.
I will save this video. Add to group call. Get in here under the pail. He's probably not even ready. I don't care. Get in here. Where'd I put this? There it is.
I can be here for a while. Hello.
Hello. Yes. I had words and then they fell out of my head. I'm streaming with Horseplay here, and he's not good at talking.
You give me too much credit.
So
Do I know this guy?
Do you?
probably not.
I know nobody knows me because I'm antisocial. Well, Gel's
Well,
charitable.
we're in the same
and he calls-
boat here, so we cannot.
Gel's
know each
charitable
other.
and he calls me antisocial. The truth of the matter is that I'm a misanthrope.
Well, this is also the point where we have finished the entire Sega Classics collection, and I need to switch to the Japanese PS2 for Project Altered Beast.
Oh God!
Yeah, see,
I tuned in just in time for the quality, did I?
yes. See,
Well,
we were talking.
He played Golden X earlier, so.
Yeah, I played the whole Classics collection. It's actually a bit of a shame you weren't here, because some of these are worth playing. But that means I get to use my BRB text.
Uh-oh.
Oh, jeez.
I see no flaws with this.
Gel? There's an old phrase. Just because you can doesn't mean that you should.
But I'm a
Shane,
helicopter.
It's not even the worst thing I've seen all week.
This is true. But I think this is the best.
I was about to say this is a pale shadow of what Proton John uses, and when you compare unfavorably to Proton John, then again you are new. Proton John doesn't have that excuse.
Yeah, I wanted to use dancing game footage, but unfortunately that's really, really hard to pull off. I can pull it off, but it's really irritating. So this works a lot better. Besides, all I gotta do is switch some cables around. So I'll be back in just a second. Go ahead and say words under the pail or and Horseplay. Discuss amongst yourselves.
I hope you can forgive me for this, but every time I see your name, I think of Jim Gaffigan.
Think of what?
Jim Gaffigan. The comedian, Under the Pale Tour.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, no, I can forgive you because my name is something of a Rorschach test. It doesn't actually mean anything. Seriously. It's a play on Beyond the Pale because I was rather fond of that phrase when I created this handle. But the handle is actually completely meaningless.
I'm pretty sure I heard Under the Pale being used at some point.
Well, every time I try to look for it online, I get the Deep Space Nine episode Under the Pale Moonlight, so...
That's probably it.
It's probably not unique, and I knew it was probably not unique when I created it. It was because I was tired of my old handles, and there was a... Let's just say there was an ex of mine I was trying to avoid. This was an unsuccessful attempt because I had used one of the emails she was familiar with to register the AIM screen name, but I had underestimated how determined she was.
Mm.
But that was a long time ago. I never got rid of the screen name because, well, why would I?
Yeah.
The helicopter girl is very hypnotic. I'm like, wow. I'm a helicopter. Where does Gel find these things?
Probably Reddit, Funny Junk or some bullshit. I don't know. It's not that hard to find.
Okay, I'm back. Plain old signal. Hopefully this works and doesn't poop itself. There's a chance of poop. It didn't poop!
Oh, yay.
Yeah, still learning some of the mechanics of streaming.
I was about to say, you at least have excuses for being shit, so...
Yeah.
And outside of the technical difficulties, your streams have actually been pretty good.
Yeah, could be worse.
I've
Certainly
had
could.
some audio problems. I forgot to tell you in your last stream, I only could hear game audio from the left channel. I don't know if that was intentional on your part, but that's just the thing.
No, that's probably a weird hiccup. Whatever.
Okay.
I have no clue why that would... Oh! There is... No, I have no clue. I will research that later. Right now it's time for me to reach down and try to play Project Altered Beast. Woo! Yeah, so... Me and Horseplay here, we were talking about, got on the topic of Altered Beast and remakes, and we talked about shitty, how many games got shitty remakes, you know, in the 3D era on PS1 and especially PS2, and we were talking about Altered Beast, and I talked about Project Altered Beast, which I don't believe you've seen. Now,
No.
Hardcore Gaming 101 has trained me for this moment.
But Jell, you and I have had this discussion for many years, and I refuse to believe that this game could possibly be worse than Shitnobi PS2.
Shitnobi PS2 got a US release. This was denied.
You know what? Up until this moment, I've been able to live in hope that this game is just the one that should have come over here instead of Shitnobi PS2. I'm still traumatized by the fucking ninja dogs. I refuse to believe that anything could be worse.
Even Bomberman X-Zero? Or are we
I didn't have
talking
hopes
PS2
for
games?
Bomberman X-Zero. I didn't have hopes for Bomberman X-Zero.
Anyway.
Nobody thought Bomberman X-Zero was going to be a good idea. Except Hudson.
I don't even know if they thought it would be a good idea.
No, I don't think they did.
Anyway, as you can see, this isn't your typical Altered Beast. There's a reason it's called Project Altered Beast. It takes place in modern day. There's an evil not Tylon corporation who is experimenting with not zoanthropes. And, yeah.
Oh, I already know it suffers from a lot of the same conceptual problems that Shinobi PS2 had in being a complete fucking departure from its source material.
Well, that's the thing. I allow this one. This is the funny thing about this game. I dreamed of a modernized Altered Beast, and it had the exact same plot as this game. Of course, my dream of a modernized Altered Beast also involved a crossover with Bloody Roar. And apparently, I'm the only person on the planet that doesn't think Altered Beast, the original, is. Apparently, everyone else thinks it's a shit game. I like the original Altered Beast, and wow, 2005. This took eons to come out.
To be fair, I mostly say it's shit to antagonize you. I think it's bad.
I don't see how it's bad. It's just like Kung Fu Master, except auto-scrolling, and you're a zombie dude who gets swollen and turns into a furry. Alright, let us begin Project Altered Beast. We are not saving. I already have some save data somewhere. Who knows, maybe I'll be surprised and maybe it's not as bad as I remember. There was something wrong with this where the only good thing about it... Oh wait, is this in English? I think it is. Yeah. Muffled English, but English.
listen to this guy. Why isn't he flying over this place then?
Gee, you said it.
Still, what the hell are we doing out here? And what the hell is in that damn box? They got us flying over toxic freaking fumes. And for what?
Emergency pizza delivery.
Yes, emergency pizza delivery.
What the hell was that?
Oh yeah, no, I remember this game actually was I was going to say dubbed, but recorded in English. And yes, I know it only got a European release.
I didn't even know it got a European release. But that really says it. It was probably... They have less quality control in Europe. I think it might have been quality control that prevented this from getting a U.S. release, and for once they were right.
Yeah, well.
That's
It
kind of
depends on
astounding. I
what
didn't even know
kind-
that the U.S. had quality control. They came to
Well,
shit like-
we do. It's just that our quality control is a joke. Quality control is an excuse by large companies to play politics and claim quality control. And my joke, although it's not really a joke, is good games reduce quality control.
Sure.
This was my response to Xbox Live Arcade blocking a online-only release of, I believe it was Dodonpachi Daiojo, claiming that the release of this game would lower their quality control, which led me to say good games make for bad quality control.
I'd say more
you
niche
want it?
games, really.
Oh, we got our first transformation. This is the best part. There's like a bunch of different sequences for this. They're all super gory and weird. Like his eyeballs have to, for some reason, pop out so they can be replaced by new eyeballs. Either way,
This is how game... Gotta... I can't finish this sentence.
Grr, arg.
Grr, arg, indeed. Wow, spinny thing that slowed the game down.
Well, I'm sorry, this already looks better than Shinobi PS2.
It's not as bad as I remember, I will say that, but I'm sure it falls apart somewhere in here. I remember there was a reason why I didn't get anywhere in this.
Well,
Some of it might have just been that the graphics
to be fair, Gel, a game that a PlayStation 2 game actually that I think is generally quite good, Bujingai, still has a place where it falls the fuck apart.
Right, but that's the last stage. That's where they always fall apart.
No. Shinobi fell apart in its second stage.
Okay, the last stage is where good games fall apart. Well, actually, that's a funny thing. I always say Bujingai is like Gungrave with swords. Gungrave fell apart in its last stage for the same reasons. Why can't I... Buttons.
No, this was a cutscene, I think.
Ah, it was scripted. Now I get to turn back to human, I guess. Or this lady's gonna turn me back into a human.
The beast is taking over your mind. You're going to die unless we do something.
What's happening to me? Who are you?
You don't remember? Don't worry, it's just a tranquilizer. Transformation puts quite a bit of stress on your cerebral cortex. That's the human part of your brain. We don't want your mind to transform as well, do we?
Transform? What are you talking about?
I don't suppose you would have the chips with you like you're supposed to. Though, I doubt that in your current state you even know what I'm talking about.
Voice acting!
I'm acting. Yeah.
Damn.
I will say, main character dude's voice sounds familiar. Good, there's my camera recenter. Ooh, I can just hold that down and have it be all spinny and stuff. I kind of like it when they do that. Ooh! Well, we got frame rate issues, though. That's good. Okay, we got a weak attack and a strong attack. We got enemies to punch, and, telling me to press the start button. Punch guy to punch guy. Oh! I stand in their green blood to, I guess, fill my beast meter or something. Triangle does strong attacks. Triangle also does kind of special issues. Oh! I guess if I hold down triangle, I can just suck out their juice.
Through his dick.
And once you have enough juice, you can beasterize. Oh wait, wrong series. I'm thinking of the good series.
You're thinking of the good series. Again, whole reason I was interested in Bloody Roar was because when I heard about it, my mind registered it as an Altered Beast fighting game. I really, really like the original Altered Beast. And Altered Beast Guardians of the Realm.
Why does your main character look like gruff military man?
Because he's a gruff military man.
Because it was 2000 whatever.
5.
Well, in this case, 2005. Because I think the ironic part is that this game was probably made as an attempt to appeal to Americans, and
Yeah.
and it never came out here.
Mm-hmm. Oh!
What? Okay, what was the dev time on this game?
Really, really fucking long. But wow, apparently I get to choose my beast. That's nice. Or do I choose? Oh, I choose it for the area.
Wasn't Streetwise churned out in 8 months after being scrapped, like, what, twice?
Yeah, okay. That is not how I get to the area. Oh. Oh, maybe... Okay, let's beasterize again. There's like... I love that they have like 5 different transformation sequences for this. Can I... Oh! Oh, I needed to turn into a wolf so I could jump over the rocks. I get it. Yeah,
Aren't you supposed to be like a fucking Greco-Roman zombie?
That's what I said. This is not Altered Beast. This is Project Altered Beast. Now, having said that, if I were in charge, I would say that, like, this was a military experiment based on them finding the DNA of the original Altered Beast or some goofy nonsense like that.
Wait, is the Altered Beast actually a term in the game?
I don't know. I've never gotten very far in this. I will say the punching does not feel satisfying. There's a bit of a delay to it.
You don't fucking say.
It's a bit of a delay to it. It feels a little wonky.
There's a bit of a delay to it when you beefed up in the original. It was there to give a sense of weight to your attack.
Oh, there is a sense of weight to my attacks, but I'm going to say too much. Also, yeah, you're right. I don't think you beef up in this one. It's just, human and beast. You can't get swole. It makes me a little sad there. But this is working. Hey, green puddles. Need that to.
I think the original Altered Beast would age better in my mind if you could actually throw people. If it had a grapple button.
It would be fun if you could grapple, sure. Again, I just think Kung Fu Master. That's. Well, that's a lot of dudes. You know what? Let's beasterize. Boom, werewolf.
I like Kung Fu Master.
A lot of people do. I can understand that. Kung Fu Master's a little snappier. But Altered Beast has a fun gimmick.
Well, the thing about me and Kung Fu Master is, as I say, I never got into a series from the beginning. Mm-hmm. My first exposure to Kung Fu Master was the Flash remake on Newgrounds, where you could kick people's heads off and shit.
No, what you need to
play... So
I
went back and played the original, and I still like it. What
you need to play is Tifa Tan X2.
Yeah, I should.
That is the best hentai game ever. Because it's Kung Fu Master, but with Tifa and more awesome. And also porn.
Yeah, if only I cared about Tifa.
Yeah, same, but it is just freakishly fun. And apparently that team made a Wonder Momo-inspired game that I need to try. Oh, good, my jump is an attack. Your birds are invalid. Yeah, I think a lot of what's bad about this is, indeed, the graphics are
wow, you're just fucking Sonic now.
Gotta go fast! But no, the graphics aren't particularly great, and there's a huge delay in the controls. Just everything feels just weirdly
And
laggy.
yet already
Yeah, in this game that was never released
In America.
in the US.
Well, here's what. You can generally tell how bad a game was by where it was released. If it was only ever released in Japan, it's probably bad. If it was released in Japan and Europe, it's definitely bad. And if it was only released in Europe, well, then it's probably an abomination. There's a couple games like that, but can't remember any of them right now. But no, this already looks better than Shinobi, if only because it doesn't have pits.
Yet. I don't know. I don't know if there's...
And there probably aren't enemies that are completely invincible from the front.
Oh no, there's problems.
And there's no soul-sucking demon sword. I'm not seeing a lot of negatives about this game so far.
Well, then we're just gonna have to keep going. And wow, that's a lot of enemies. This looks like an area that would be better for a Dynasty Warriors. But, wow, I have tons of beast juice. Why do I even turn into a human? Ah, geez, I've got dental problems now. Nah. I need to try my new moves.
These transformation sequences are shockingly, hilariously gory.
Oh yeah, no, they went over the top on them. It's like, gee,
This
you know,
is
we
like
had...
shit I'd expect out of Mortal Kombat.
Mm-hmm.
What doesn't Mortal Kombat?
Zombie pants! The game has zombie pants!
That's a
See,
Mortal
I
Kombat
told you this
thing.
was a good game. See,
Oh.
you can't judge it by the fact that it didn't come out in the U.S.
A
Yeah,
lot
it's-
of games didn't come out in the US though.
Yeah,
But this was one they were trying for actively. But this game, it was in development hell, I can tell you that much. Because I remember,
Yeah, it looks like
I remember hearing about this years before 2005.
So when do you unlock other beast forms? Saber.
Probably as you beat the stages or bosses or something. I forget. I know I got at least one other beast form before.
How do you even get beast form? I don't see any two-headed silver wolves.
You were paying no attention to this game. No, the
No, I'm
enemies
not.
that
I'm
you
taking
kill,
quick glances while Gato was beating my ass.
appropriate. No, when you kill enemies, they leave behind these green blood puddles, and you run into them to fill your beast gauge. But pretty much at any time, you can hold circle to bring up your beast list and beasterize.
I'm still upset they never made that a thing. I mean, it's kind of a thing in 3, but
What, the term beasterize?
yeah. Like, the only rig in training mode in Blade Runner 3, there's a setting called Beasterize, and that's the only official time I have ever seen that in the games.
Right, after the first game. It's funny, because
It's really
beasterize was...
cool in the dumbest way possible.
I really think that's only in retrospect, because yeah, beasterize was only the U.S. name of the game. It was always Bloody Roar in Japan.
Yeah,
For
just,
the U.S.,
it was,
they were like,
and
oh...
specifically the arcade version.
Yeah, the U.S.
the-
arcade version, they were like, oh, we can't call it Bloody Roar, that's like too violent and stuff. And then for the home release, they're like, we should call it Bloody Roar, it's more violent.
No, I kind of like the idea that it caught on with the Japanese game, because it's, last I checked, I think that setting is called that there too, but
Yeah,
I'm
they
probably
had to have called it
not.
Beasterize at least once in-game, but oh man.
It's just one of those. It's just one of those words that just feel good to say, like for vengeance or something. Like it's just one of those words.
I don't know what's with these guys, and I'm running out of health, and this is going
What
badly.
even are you fighting?
I don't know! Zombies or something!
Nah.
Check out my abs! I got werewolf pecs!
With
How do I-
scars on them.
Scars on them. You're gruff military man. Okay, my triangle button just doesn't even feel like working
But you can
right
still
now.
see the scars, like through the fur, which makes no fucking sense.
No, that makes perfect sense. He's still got scars. Just, well, he should regenerate. Yes. Okay, I think these enemies are invincible.
But no, like not even that. But like his fur should be thick enough so that you can't see the scars.
How do I don't know how to damage these things. I think, am I just chip damaging them? They're just the first enemies that can block. Whatever.
Do you unlock projectile moves in this at least?
It looks like it with other
like
forms.
A flying guy? Dragon?
Yeah, I saw an eagle. I saw an eagle that just spun around and sprayed feathers everywhere.
I'm not talking about eagle. I'm talking about the fucking dragon.
I have not seen a dragon yet. But we're still early. This is a new game. This is very much a new game because I already have saved.
How far are you going in this?
I don't know. Until I've convinced everyone that it's not very good. Oh wow, we've got text on here.
You already did that.
Sonic Unleashed. He looks like
You
that.
did that by the sheer fact that it's a Altered Beast game.
I mean, worse than regular Altered Beast, because I still like regular Altered Beast. It's mostly the controls. You really have to feel the way the punching feels.
And you can... Hey, there's no shame in liking a bad game.
But no one can explain to me why it's a bad game.
And you can't explain why it's good.
Because I don't see anything bad about it.
I just don't like the way it feels when I play it. It just
Yeah,
feels
I have
slightly off.
I just
Like, just
realized,
off. It's
Wait,
like the
did you just
uncanny
lose all your
valley of
progress?
controls when I...
Did you just lose all your progress?
Yes, I believe I had to make it to a save point in order to have progress. You know what, though? You know what? But yes, I did lose all my progress. I will hit reset, and I have memory cards, and one of these I know has Bloody Roar data, or Altered Beast data on it. One of them also has Bloody Roar, more than one of them has Bloody Roar data. But one of them also has Altered Beast data. Now, the question is, which one do I think has the highest chance of having this data? I'm going to say See-Through Blue. Oh, I've got 2 slots. Browser. The irritating thing about PS2s is that as they get older, you have to remove the memory card slightly for it to be read. I do not like this. This is why most of the time I copy all the data to a secondary card so I don't corrupt my entire memory card because of goofy things. Ironically,
I need to buy more memory cards. I only have like 2. I have like 3. One of them's corrupted and the other one is for Soul Calibur 3 because fuck that glitch is something terrible.
Yeah. X is back. Alright, not that one. Pretty certain.
Speaking of Soul
file.
Calibur, as much shit as you talk about Siegfried and Ivy, Xianghua can just beats the entire game with like 3 moves. It's fucking nuts.
Well, yes, against the computer.
No, in tournament play. You will never see a character more used in Soul Calibur 2 than Xianghua. She's brain dead in that game.
If you say so. Now, what were you saying? Pale?
The save file corruption is why I fucking had to stop playing Soul Calibur 3.
Oh, hey, that's Bloody Roar 3 data. I thought that was Bloody Roar 4 data. But I have to remember.
Chronicles of the
Fortunately, I didn't actually lose a card to that. I just lost my Chronicles of the Sword data, and I eventually fixed that. But just like, fuck Soul Calibur 3 and everything about it.
My only problem with Soul Calibur 3 is that it's not very well optimized because every time someone gets hit, the frame rate just dies.
Yeah,
and
that's
how was this shipped?
That's the question.
It makes me not want to play the game at all, despite liking a lot of the changes that they made to the characters, like more than 4, more than 5 even.
Can I just say that I'm very amused that the Godanner save data bounces? Because that's the Godanner save data.
Well, of course it bounces. Why would it not?
Yeah.
It would be more disappointing if it didn't bounce.
Oh, good.
I
That's
keep
where my Super
forgetting to
DBZ
watch
days.
that.
Yeah, everyone needs to.
I've seen a couple of episodes of it. I think it's generally quite good, and
There it
well,
is.
I really probably should watch the rest of it, but I have not actually been able to find a box set of it. I found a box, didn't have the set in it.
Ah, yeah, that old release. Actually, they just re-released it. They did just
And I'm
do
pretty
it.
sure they're still asking way too fucking much for the series.
Actually, no. The recent re-release, I think, was like... It was like a super cheap one. Like,
How
I
much?
want to say it was like 25 or something.
That's definitely worth it then.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hell, I paid $15 for Hellgirl.
I know nothing.
That sounds familiar.
No,
Caliber
here's the...
1 and 2 are definitely much better. Yeah, 3 is generally
Better than
considered the worst Soul Calibur.
Well,
It's-
that's because we never got Arcade Edition for it.
No, I don't think Arcade Edition fixed that much. I've played it. It's not that, it's the fact that it's buggy as fuck.
Oh yeah. All of them are buggy as fuck, though.
Buggier than the save glitch. That was the year of the save glitch. No one knew how to program saves that year. And yes,
Right.
that is in fact the Altered Beast data right there.
Well, I was talking...
Goofy
What?
cartoon wolf.
Does it not have arms?
No, it had
No, it
arms.
doesn't
They were
have-
little arms.
It doesn't have legs. Or rather, it doesn't have hind legs.
It just looked like it was missing appendages.
It's just a head, a mane, and 2 front legs.
Yeah.
That's I think I saw something like that in a monster manual once. Holy shit, that's a bad design.
I was gonna say that's the best part of Project Altered Beast so far as the save data icon. Little super deformed cartoon wolf. Oh, good lord, I have Bloody Roar on the brain. I was expecting the Activision logo to pop up next, and I was disappointed when it didn't.
The fact that you think of Activision when you think of what just upsets me.
Again, I played a lot of Primal Fury.
Well, it's worse for me. When I think of Activision, I think of Virtualon or Atari Tangram.
When I
Yeah.
think of Activision, I think of fucking Spider-Man.
Well, that's the thing. It's not Activision that makes me think of that. It's the Activision spinny logo that makes me think of that. Just the
Yeah, it was
logo.
a good logo.
Every time
That
I
was a
see
good
that logo,
logo.
that's what I think.
Like, when I think of Activision, I think of either the fucking Tony Hawk games or that Spider-Man PS1 game.
Yeah, that's why I quit, because I didn't find a save point. Like, this is saved basically where I just was. This is at the first save point. I think I died just before the second save point. Yeah, like, okay, there's a save point. And oh, yeah, I dropped down in here, and then there should be a fight. There are a lot of cutscenes in this game. And they all use, like, the in-game graphics.
You mean to tell me that a 3D game has a lot of cutscenes?
This is more than normal. And this one's just using the in-game graphics, but, like, is pre-recorded.
Oh god, these designs are ugly.
That's the point. Yeah,
I don't
okay,
know. I don't
understand.
think any game would ever manage to piss me off with as many cutscenes as it had than the DMC reboot. The
DMC reboot pisses me off for completely different reasons than cutscenes. But okay, giant sewer rat boss.
As someone who didn't care much about the series as a whole, like, I think the game's play fine.
Oh yeah, it does
I
play
never-
fine. It is the
Yeah,
best thing
Joe-
Ninja Theory's ever made.
Joe,
Hmm?
I just remember listening to you bitch about Ninja Theory's Devil May Cry, and it basically boiled down to, hi, my name is Joe. Devil May Cry makes me angry, so I'm angry that I'm angry at a Devil May Cry game.
To me, like,
Kind of.
You knew you were
it's-
going to hate it
it's
before you
shit.
played it, and then you were angry about the fact that you hated a game you knew you were going to
Well,
hate.
that's the thing. I don't hate the game. I hate everything surrounding it. I will, since I have now played it, I can confirm that for better or for worse, it played fine. It was actually alright, and I will stand by it being
You ask any Devil May Cry fan, they say it plays like fucking garbage. Which,
to a degree, it had cool stage design, and it is...
Yeah,
stage-
and it
stage
took
design
them
is
nearly
great.
2 years of the fans screaming in their ear to put in the fucking devil trigger. Ninja Theory Ninja Theory does not need to be given work. They just need to be given money so they can like
Ninja Theory,
waste it
like,
all on Mountain Dew and
openly,
pop.
like, weren't openly hostile to like fans of the series and...
Oh yeah, no, they hate Devil May Cry. That's the thing. The game is literally made to be a fuck you to the fans, because they hate Devil May Cry, and for some reason, basically it is the Devil May Cry equivalent of
because they weren't.
Bayformers.
Well, to be fair, who are Capcom gonna get to make a new DMC? They can't do it internally, and there's no fucking way they go crawling to platinum. After
Which they should. They should, but
they won't. They won't.
Yeah, I'm hoping they get desperate.
Platinum would make probably the best Devil May Cry ever.
No, they
And
just
they're
make
the
Devil
ones
May
that
Cry.
made it. They
But I mean more so now that they actually are platinum.
Dude, Platinum is fucking itching and burning to make a new DMC, and Capcom will just not let them have it.
Well,
Because
because
it's an honor thing at this point, but what
Also,
the fuck?
also beautiful. Did you know that fucking Wonderful 101, despite, I mean, yeah, it's basically Beautiful Joe, but like, there's one scene in the game where one of the characters is talking directly to Sylvia about Joe, and they're just poking fun at the fact that there's never going to be a Beautiful Joe 3.
Huh.
Yeah, it's one of the game overs. You can
Oh my
I forget
god.
what I'm saying.
There is so much slowdown when this thing starts spewing bones. I really don't know what lets me do my dash attack. Because I can't do it all the time. Like right now, my dash
Is
attack
it
doesn't
even
work.
worth figuring
it's
it out?
the blue meter
Yes.
beneath the green meter.
Ah, thank you.
Because the red meter is your health, and the puke green meter is your beast meter, and the meth blue meter is your super meter.
I don't know, it's more like a liquid soap green.
Well, I'm colorblind, so it looks like puke from over here.
It's true.
I remember Gel show. How many fucking life bars does this thing have? Holy shit!
It had 3 life bars, and I see that it is a mer rat. It has fins.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Yeah, I just
What is
remember. Gel-
Murat. Oh, geez, that was a bad idea. Why did I press that? I keep forgetting that circle is my untransform button.
Oh,
I keep
God.
thinking circle will be a super move, and it's never a super move. That is the one that freaks me out, because I don't like anything that involves eyeballs getting hurt. But I don't know. Now it's just starting to get funny. Oh, my eyeball just exploded. Now I have a new eyeball.
I was about to say, I remember you showing me a picture once and asking me what color something was. I think it was the girl's outfit in it or her shirt or something, and my response was, shrug, that color. That's how bad my color blindness is sometimes.
I was probably, yeah, geez, I forget, but I have a feeling it... Did I die?
You're dead.
You're
dead, and just to add insult to injury, he knocked you into the water.
Yep. Blub blub. Okay.
Okay, I'm starting to see why you may have disliked this game.
Yeah, I've played worse, but... Oh, yeah, the controls are unresponsive. That's the thing, it's just everything is really, really extra super laggy.
I was about to say that was actually not a problem I had with PS2 Shinobi.
Yeah.
The controls are incredibly responsive and the game looks very good. It's just it was built to piss you off.
You know what? Oh yeah, here it's showing some
I
of
don't
the other
know, I'd
things.
say all the Shinobi games were built to piss you off.
Let's Oh, geez, that's a Yeti.
Well, let me put it to you this way. At least the original Shinobi game. At least the original Shinobi game had such ridiculous nonsense as you fighting a giant robotic Buddha statue and a samurai monstrosity named Golden Lobster. All PS2 Shinobi had was a straight ripoff of Demon City Shinjuku's plot.
Well, that's their first mistake, is a plot.
Well, no, Shinobi can and must have a plot, but A, it can't be deep, and B, it must be inherently ridiculous.
Yeah?
I don't even remember. All I remember of Shinobi is Shinobi 2, and specifically the Ninja Club level, which was the greatest shit ever when I was a kid.
Well, yeah, Shinobi, what was
I'll
it?
be back in just a second. I just realized something. I know what we're playing next. Hang on. We're continuing the Altered Beast theme.
Oh boy. But no, Shinobi, what is it? Shinobi Return of the Ninja Master, the third one?
I was thinking of 2, but okay.
Well, you know, I'm just, in terms of ridiculous plot, it's like the Zed Syndicate returns again. You know, it won't stay destroyed. And again, the only one that can stop it, you know, and this is an organization that is basically on the cusp of taking over the world. And the only one who can stop it is a ninja. Who doesn't even have a gun. He doesn't need it because, you know, he's a fucking ninja. When have ninjas ever needed guns? Never. But anyway, you get to the end of it, and after infiltrating this giant fucking airship, the final room is this weird cyberspace chamber where it turns out the enemy's leader is this huge robot ninja thing. It's like, I don't even know how these games were designed, but I get the feeling that a lot of the brainstorming sessions took place at the local pub over lots and lots of beer.
Sure. That sounds like a 90s action game.
Well, then again, I get the feeling a lot of games in Japan at the time were designed this way, but
I wanted to go back to that.
I'm not saying it like it's a bad thing.
No, I'm saying that as a good thing, and it needs to go back to that.
I used to say it like it were a bad thing, but now I've seen like a decade and a half of games not designed this way, and I'm like, no. I realize how foolish I've been. We need that back. She's a helicopter.
Fucking Sega CD 32X takes up too much floor space.
Why do you have a Sega CD? Is my first question.
Because I didn't before, and I was like, I want to play some Sega CD games, so I bought it, and then...
What Sega CD games?
Lords of Thunder. I think the music in the Sega CD Lords of Thunder is better. Oh, but the Sega CD version is so fucking easy, compared to the TurboGrafx Turbo Duo one. There were some RPGs on it I wanted to check out. One day I'd like to have a copy of KO Flying Squadron.
Never gonna happen.
Yeah, probably not. But the other one is Soulstar. Soulstar is very much something that I care about, even though I can't get past Stage 2 because it goes off-rails, but the on-rails segments are just jaw-dropping. Anyway, we are going to play a game that I have been eyeballing for years. This is going to be my first time playing it.
Oh, this will be a treat.
Yes, and we are keeping the Altered Beast theme. The game is called Shifters. It is from 3DO. Someone says that it is basically just a reskinned Heroes of Might and Magic. I got it for $5.
I have never heard of this, but 3DO and $5. Fasten your seatbelts, everyone. We're in for a ride.
Oh wow, it's a CD. That is not a DVD. That is Blue Bottom. Dude, you see that prototype Sega CD fighting game? No, I did not. That's one of the other ones. The Eternal Champions on Sega CD. I can't get my copy of it to work. But the Sega CD Eternal Champions is, like, apparently something pretty special. Like
Is that the good one?
That is the good one. Is the Sega CD one. Anyway, this is some kind of fantasy game where I can transform into beasts, and I always wanted to play it. I only ever saw it for sale, like, at a Hollywood Video. And yeah, I really wanted to buy it, and I didn't, because I had no clue. Now, this thing is telling me that I can be my own hero with fully customizable characters. Let's see if this is true. Question number 1.
Don't you believe it?
I don't. I think I'm going to have 3 hats. Was it 3 hats? How many hats was it?
I think you could unlock like a 4th, maybe a 5th, but it was 3. And it was like 2 baseball caps and a hunting cap.
Yeah. Okay. New game! Difficulty...
Fuck Dark Cloud 2.
Okay, easy is the default difficulty. That's interesting. You know what? I think we're going to keep it there if that's honestly what they're going to go with for the default.
I don't know. Where the Samurai told me one thing. He said, if your default is easy, you fucking go for it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what Sengoku Basara / Devil Kings taught me as well. That game's unfucking playable on normal mode if you haven't played it.
I was either gonna say that or Alien Soldier.
Alien Soldier is practically unplayable on easy. I love that game, but holy shit.
Yeah,
it's a mean one.
I don't think I've ever beaten that game.
I have a feeling that's our protagonist.
What?
I have a feeling that I'm not going to have a fully customizable character.
I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, this is a bunch of generic fantasy bullshit.
Stop.
Electrocute your own army! Oh! You're making your whole army beasterize! Okay. If that's how you want to roll.
Okay, so what's going on?
I don't know! Dude
Okay.
beasterized his whole army. This thing was under attack. This guy looks retarded.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Jesus.
I think that's our hero.
Kind of looks like... for a second, he kind of looks like Raphael to me. Like, specifically, like, Nightmare Raphael from Soul Calibur 5.
It's the stupid mask he's wearing. It's trying to be like an executioner's mask, but it comes off weirdly Jester-like.
I think of the fucking... What are those weird sex party masks that they do?
Gimps! Gimp mask!
No, the other ones. The high class.
Well, too bad. His name is Gimpy Sex Jester now.
It's like that.
Oh my fuck.
Oh, we're in for a treat! We're in for a treat, everybody! I want to know, how does this compare to Project Altered Beast?
Why is it that
Oh,
no one can
God.
do real characters right in fantasy games?
Okay, that's Castle. Saving an old friend. Okay. Volume's a little loud on this game. Maybe I should turn it down. Is everyone hearing?
I can't hear nothing because I'm watching.
This is fake Berserk. This guy's lamest guts ever. Yeah, fully customizable. Look how fully customized. Gimpy Sex Jester is... Okay, X is my melee attack. Triangle is a constipated jump. Okay. Circle is pew pew. L1 is block.
Jesus.
Wow, that's a great run!
Oh my
That's-
God! I know what I said. I know what I just said about 3DO and $5, but this is even more horrible than I could have dreamed.
Welcome to the adventures of Gimpy Sex Jester!
Welcome to the adventures of Gel in the bargain bin.
Now everything is dark for some reason. How do I progress? Where does... Oh, what the fuck? Axe of Vim. Axe/water.
Do bargain bins even exist anymore?
Do what?
Do bargain bins
bins,
even still exist?
Yes.
Because the last game I got from a bargain bin was Soul Calibur 2 for $4.
Yeah, no, they're still out there. If you look, GameStop, like they just... I know my local GameStop has a bargain bin full of, Lightcore... Was it Lightcore? I think they're Lightcore hexes for Skylanders, because they were a pre-order bonus. If you pre-ordered Skylanders Swap Force, you got a free... I guess that's not... Wait, I need to try all my buttons. Okay, oh, wow, that... Okay, square is my this sometimes does a fireball, sometimes it doesn't button.
Do
Triangles.
you have a magic meter?
I have a magic meter, but magic... Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Open the fucking door! Yeah, no, magic is circle. Magic is my pew-pew button. I'll try... if I can aim, I'll try pew-pewing the door. No? Yeah, no. It would appear that... I don't understand my occasional button. Where do I go? Someone tell me! It's not good when you start a game and you're immediately like, the fuck does anything, anywhere anymore? Start. What you got, start button? Inventory, abilities, forms, quest. Map! This map is fucking useless! The map is useless! Oh, balls! Select. Love these load times.
What the...
Vim, shield of water.
Okay, when you're when pausing the game has a load time, you fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, I know they're loading some things, but they should load them faster. How do I... Yeah, it did a fireball that time! Hey, good. I'm on a door. Okay, it's only if I'm holding forward that I can door float. Door float! Whee! Oh, no. Got really wedged myself in there for door floats. Welcome to the row, everybody! Woo! Oh, what? Here? No? No? How do I anything in this game? I don't know.
What the hell is...
Hey, Crowman! Crow! Gimpy Sex Jester would like to talk to you. No love? No love, Crow, old man?
This is where my experience with such things, my hand is reaching for my mouse trying to click forward in the video. Then I realize with horror I'm watching this live.
Yep. Okay, so I got the instruction book out. Controls.
You're lucky at this point. I just would have stopped watching and Do
Okay,
something.
R1 is
Yeah,
you...
except I'm in the call. It would be kind of a... Well, the door just opened.
I pressed
Do
R1.
what I do and just play something while having this.
You've been pushing every button but R1?
Somehow I've been pressing every button except R1.
Wait, what does R1 do?
R1 is use/take.
Do what?
Yeah, so that's why I pressed to open
Wait,
doors.
did you just walk over that? Oh, I thought that was an actual.
No, it's not a pit. There's a mesh over it for some strange reason.
Are you? Grating. Okay.
Okay, somewhere in here is... Well, there's a cat chick. I'm
The
chopping up.
the feed is not very high quality.
Yeah, this is true. I think I can get all of these forms.
Oh my god, this game is terrible. I mean, it definitely animates better than Project Altered Beast, but
I would even argue that. At this point, the
I would
At this
also
point, the
argue
highlight
that.
of this game is the fact that eventually I can give my main character a sex change.
I mean, the animations are more comical. I mean, they're over exaggerated to the point of being comical. Not intentional.
Any good of this game is not intentional. This game is not intentionally entertaining. What the fuck? This is going to be heard a lot in this stream now. What the fuck? Okay, so looks like there's another side to this wall.
Break it?
I'm trying to. I found a secret! The secret found
Oh,
me.
you just jump through the hole.
The minion shard has granted
That
you a
could
form
not
point.
fit through at any point. No, go back. Look at the
The
wall.
secret has been revealed.
Oh, whoops! I accidentally hit my stuff button.
Oh wait, no, I'm realizing I would much rather be playing Doom Source right now.
There's no fucking way you can fit through that hole. It's not even a hole. It's like a slit.
No, I'm not fitting through the slit. That's a tapestry. It's just that it's, they don't feel like having it move out of the way or do anything. I just sort of clip through it. But that's fine. That's fine. It's cool. Gimpy sex Jester on the run.
I just look like a hollow. Okay, whatever.
Gimpy sex Jester on the run. He's got axe and he's having fun.
That running animation just.
Oh my god!
Woo! Gimpy!
This is worse than I could have dreamed for 3DO. This is like, oh my god.
Wait, 3DO were developers of games?
Well, 3DO.
I know they had a system. That's all I know.
3DO was also a developer, and they actually developed a lot of their games for their own system.
Mm-hmm.
And
Internally, or they own studios?
apparently I think they may have had their own studio. They
had their own studio.
Also, they may have had some second parties. I don't really remember. It's been a long time, and most of their games are not worth remembering.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
All I remember is one specific magazine where they were talking about I think it was an ad for the 3DO. I don't.
I gained level.
And that's all I know about it. Some dumb ad in Nintendo Power. Was it Nintendo Power? I don't even remember.
I don't think they'd advertise another system in Nintendo.
No, it wasn't Nintendo Power. I'm trying to remember what. I still
Whatever.
have it. I just don't know where it's at.
What's this hole? What's this? Is that a hole I want to jump down? I think it might be a hole I want to jump down. I don't know. Which way did I come from? Oh no, I haven't been here. Oh, it is a hole I want to jump down. I'm forgetting my buttons already.
Do you take falling damage?
I have no clue, nor do I care. I've barely taken any damage. None of these guys really want to attack me. This is easy mode.
yeah, this definitely isn't Heroes of Might and Magic.
Really, have you played that? Like the PS2 one?
Oh, I'm sorry, the PS2 one. No, I haven't played that. I'm sorry, I thought you were talking about an actually good Heroes of Might and Magic.
I keep staring at the various Might and Magic games and going, I bet one of these would really appeal to me, but I can't figure out which one. Which one lets me make a party? just leave that as a question for anyone who's a Might and Magic fan that might watch the video of this later. Which Might and Magic lets me make a party and is good. Because I know! I, like, know in my bones that it's out there. Oh, hey, I have a crouch. Oh, good! Oh, good! I have a poop walk. Woo! Get out of my way, cat girl. I got a poop walk.
Oh my lord. What am I even watching?
You're watching Shifters! Not to be confused with Sliders.
Yeah, Sliders was actually genuinely entertaining sometimes.
Woo! Yes! Wait, I think... Is this... Okay, no, it is not making me go faster when I do this. But it should. Woo! Loading a new level, are you sure?
No! Oh, I'm not
No!
sure.
Yes. The new...
I am very unsure.
I've never had a game ask me that before, and I've never before been so tempted to say no. But I really want to get...
the boss?
That's probably
An
just a
ally?
random form. Let me look up in the instruction book where I want to spend my points. Bestials. I want to get a bestial shaman form.
Arg.
Through the Great Hall. Oh, geez, someone tried to drop a pot on me. 420 yellow swag. Gold pieces taken. Can I level up? Can I, like, level up now? Forms.
No, you must level up later.
I don't even know. No forms available. No points can be spent in this form. Inventory abilities.
So do you level up at checkpoints, or do you have to find a guy? Or is it
No,
like
no, this looks like
an mission kind of thing?
mind, body, spirit. Press
But
X
you
button.
can't spend points in this form.
Changes and exit. Okay. What does it say about bestials? These are humorous. Here's town. Mind is basic for intelligence, body is physical. Okay, I guess I'm just putting everything into body. Done! Keep changes and exit. Okay, so I have a transformation form point, but I love these doors. You'd think you could open them, but no, those are texture doors. They are just a texture. You can only tell because they are shitty. They are shitty texture doors. And if I can't go there, then which way am I going? I mean, that was... Oh, I guess I'm going through the middle here. Gimpy Adventures. No! Okay, for once that prompt made sense. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Is that where I came from? Okay, so... Oh, okay. This is where I'm going. I need to pay more attention to the game I'm playing. Figure out where I'm everythinging. And remember my buttons! For some reason, it's awkward that X is my attack button. Scroll of Thought has raised your mind ability by 1. Oh, geez, what was that? Ow. I don't know if that was good or bad. Okay, oh, no, that's very bad. Hello, Hawkman. Hello, Hawkman. Oh, good, you have a stupid run, too. Brothers in stupid runs. Okay, first thing to actually really... Oh, wait. I have a potion I can use. I have potions. How do I potions? How do I potions? I have a potion button somewhere around here on my... Oh.
Is it a button, or is it just letting you know how many you have? I don't think a game of this quality would have an item use button.
Alright.
But then why would it be there? No,
To
there
let you know how many you have.
Nope, I found it. I have to press down on the D-pad.
Oh my god. That's... Oh.
Let's look at that.
I've always hated having D-pad be secondary functions. As someone who primarily uses the D-pad because fucking DualShock fucking sucks.
That guy's just... These
I
guys just
hate
boogieing.
DualShock controllers so much.
Okay, that's enough excitement for one night. Wow. I'm gonna. Oh my god, I'm gonna get going.
Ah, okay, catch you later.
I gotta sleep because I got work in the morning. So
I can't leave. I've committed to the mistake.
Why won't you die, you fucking eagle cunt? What the shit? Like, nothing else damages me, and then this guy shows up and he's like, yeah, I do all of the damage in the game.
Ugh. Have fun, you guys.
I'll do my best. Ooh, I can attack in midair, and it's just my ground attacks while in the air. That's good. No, go away, eagle fuck. Oh, good, he can heal himself. No, I stepped on the bad. Oh. Gimpy sex Jester. We gotta go, Gimpy. Let's go. I'm going to say this is in about the same zone as Project Altered Beast. The controls are actually a little bit more responsive. But the everything
I don't know.
else...
This looks like a playable game.
Playable's a little bit of a stretch, but only a little bit. It's weird. I'm iffy on everything here. We're just gonna say both of them are not so hot. They're both equally
I said
not
playable.
so hot.
I didn't say it had to be good or play well.
Shard's powers have granted me a new form. Good, it's a bestial. Choose form.
Is that a Minotaur?
Yes. Okay. So I've been
A
granted a new
Minotaur
form.
without an axe. What the fuck is
Actually,
this?
no. It's basically the things I've been fighting. I can turn into every single enemy, regardless of everything. Like there are robots later on, and I can just turn into a robot, and I can in fact. That's what I got was that guy, and I can in fact turn into the cat girls eventually.
Yeah, of course. Now I know why you really wanted to play this game.
Not entirely, but... Oh, there's my Beasterize button! Oh, wow, that was almost a decent morph. I did not know that ahead of time. You want to know why I wanted to play this? Number one, it seemed like it might be a Altered Beastish game, and number two, the back of the box specifically states, be your own hero with fully customizable characters, which is a lie. You know what else is a lie? That guy's intelligence. How are you in the air? He was just running in place. Who? What? What? Okay, well, I'm Beast Gruntman. I'm gonna pick this up. Sack of gold taken. Woo! Woo!
I love how it doesn't actually tell you how much it's worth. It's just a sack.
It's just a sack. We don't have time to count it right now. Beast Gruntman's a beastie grunt.
Do you even have... Is there even a store in this game?
Oh yeah, no, there was a big old cutscene. It's just, I couldn't tell what it was. Now mind you, I read through the instruction... Okay, one part of my combo is just rolling around on the ground. Oh yeah, those... Oh wow! Now that I'm transformed, I can kill that guy and load a new level. Am I sure? I'm not so sure anymore. From the sound of it, I think this is supposed to be an open world RPG, but it's bad at being open world. To be more crazy is leaving. See you later. Oh, well,
It just seems like this entire area is just a big castle. Which isn't bad. I like games that primarily take place in one big area.
No, it says that the Bestial's special ability is the ability to teleport back to town. Or teleport back to the last town you visited. So, yeah, I'm very lost and confused, and that's an Elephant Man.
So, are there more areas, or is this castle so big that it goes to different towns?
No, there are more areas. Like I said, I think this is an open world free roaming RPG thing. But not very good at it.
I don't know why, but when I look at this game in motion, I just think MMO.
Yeah, pretty much.
No, what I think of when I see this is video game. This is one of those fake video games that kids play in the movies.
There's a little like that. Oh, I got wrecked.
I mean, it's not the same level of DMC.
Uh-oh.
It's pretty up there.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I was supposed to save. And I can't tell which one is yes and no. I was supposed to save and I didn't. Well, that takes care of shifters. This was a shifty ass game, you could say. You know what? We're gonna play a game that doesn't involve beast transformations and gimpy sex jesters.
Do you mean either of those or both of those in the same time?
Either of those. Because I told you about a little game called Samurai Western. And while most of the fun is in the cutscenes, I haven't played that in so many eons that I want to remember what the gameplay was actually like before I give you the full recommendation. I mostly liked it for the cutscenes.
You already told me I could slice bullets, so I'm pretty much sold.
Yeah, no, that is the entire point of the game, is slicing bullets, and it's basically the people who made Way of the Samurai said, let's try to make an action game. Let's try to make a stage-based action game.
Combat in Way of the Samurai is adequate, so I think they could do it.
I would say the game is adequate. I'm also intrigued because for some reason it has two different cover arts.
Well, actually, I don't know, because this was before Way of the Samurai 3, and Way of the Samurai 1's combat is not good.
It was good enough at the time, and same thing with Way of the Samurai 2.
Yeah, that's the thing, at the time.
But, yes, this is the game that came
it's
between
not a
Way of...
game you can go back to.
I would argue that point, and I have a copy around here somewhere. I might.
Well, maybe Way of the Samurai 2 you can do that, but wait, 1 from playing 3 I can't go back to that.
Save feature, insertion memory card.
It's too slow in every aspect. Your character moves slow, the combat is slow, the dialogue takes too long to go through. It's just a mess. Well, yeah, it's a mess.
A Spike and Acquire. This was Dolby Digital.
Fun fact, because I didn't know Spike was a company, I thought this was made by Spike TV when I first saw it. Back when, even though this was after Spike TV died.
No, this was before that.
No, I'm talking about when I saw it. I was thinking specifically when I first got Way of the Samurai 3.
Oh yeah, that's right! Everyone made fun of the intro because it's an iPod commercial! I forgot about these iPod commercials! Oh, we are watching the iPod commercial intro.
No, please, silhouettes are cool.
Silhouettes are cool. It is actually a cool intro, but it was funny because this was when those iPod commercials were airing. And a lot of people looked at this just like, iPod? There we go! With the colored backgrounds.
Yeah.
They literally just said, we want a game where you cut bullets. And that is the entire premise. I think if they could have, they would have called this game Bullet Cutter.
That'd be a better name.
Nah, Samurai Western works because of the story.
Yeah, but bullet cutters, though. How has that name not been used?
Because there aren't a lot of games where you can cut bullets.
Yeah, but back then you would make a name just out of the gameplay
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, yeah.
It was that era
It was that era.
where you could do shit like that.
I love the ridiculousness of the story. Woo! That's a lot of bullets. Chop them all up. Chop them all up, iPod Samurai. You the best. You the best, Samurai. And it has like a couple random songs from.
I can't tell if this is live action.
It appears to be live action. I was wondering that myself, and I'm like, no, we did not have rendering that good back then. It's easier to tell, like, in person, because just the way the cloth is folded.
Yeah, that cloth is cheap. I don't know.
Now it's not live action. But it was live action a minute ago.
Because I'm trying to remember, there was a game I was watching or playing at some point, and Onimusha has rendering is so CG is crazy good.
True.
Like it's like how, and there's no sign of video compression. Like how the fuck?
I also love the fact that the samurai has a thick Japanese accent. I know you can't, but...
Well, that's exactly what I wanted. So
yes! And the cowboy is voiced by Steve Bloom. It's perfect.
So, what's the basic premise of this? Because I saw Shanghai Noon yesterday, and now I'm just thinking, yeah, I could...
I only remember the way it, I only remember the way it ended.
Hey, you habla inglés?
Like, you're a samurai, you're in a western town, I don't remember why, I only remember the way it ended. I remember the way it ended was re-fucking-diculous.
Who are you? Eat land! What? You think you can beat us with that overgrown knife? Let's get him, boys.
Defeat the gunmen, stage 1. Okay, press square to attack. Press it multiple times for a combo. You don't say! And the phone is ringing, so, hold down the fort while I get the phone. Hang on.
Gojira. Should have been Gojira just so I could make a dumb Godzilla reference. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I can't read the chat. I don't have the chat. I should probably have the chat open. How long's it been? 3 hours? Yeah, hello to any who may be watching on Let's Play. I am not a talker do-gooder, as we can very clearly see. Chat. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
I'll get back.
I realized that after 3 hours I should probably have the chat up.
Yeah. Well, no, I don't think anyone's in here anymore, which is a bit of a shame. Dan Fan needs to see some Samurai Western. But okay, apparently my guy's name is Gojiro, performing advanced techniques like jump attacks or combos to get more experience points. Interesting. As you'll notice, this game is very fast. Press R1 or circle while moving to dodge.
It's way faster than I thought it would be.
Yeah. Dodging allow you to move more quickly. Yeah, no, oh yeah, I forgot the way the dodge was. Deflection. Press R1 or circle to deflect bullets. Press repeatedly to deflect a hail of enemy fire. Interesting. I forgot that you just sort of spin when you dodge. You spin me right round, baby, right round like a wreck. Woo! Spinning samurais! Am I a samurai or am I a spinja? It's also incredibly bloody.
Now I'm just thinking, who owns the rights to Rising Zan?
That is a very good question.
This is something that Platinum would do really well.
Yep.
Fucking cutting bullets and shit. Why couldn't you do that in Revengeance?
Are you sure you didn't in Revengeance?
You can cut missiles.
Ah.
Talking bullets.
Mini-map. Okay.
It looked like a really shit map.
Ah! That is my where to go map. Excellent.
Oh, you switch between different maps?
Yeah, more zoomed in and less zoomed in. You're just
You know
up
what I mean?
here.
Like, is one like a battle map and one like a town map?
No, it is more and less zoomed in. One is, this map just shows me the general area where enemies are. If your jump attack hits, the enemy will be knocked off guard. If you attack foes that are lying on their backs, you'll cause even more damage. Go get them. Okay. Oh! Wow, I just blew up that building. Causing damage fills up the mastery gauge. The more skillful your attack, the faster your gauge will fill. When it's completely full, you'll be the ultimate master! Yeah, this gauge, this shows you the general location of enemies, and then charge attack hold. Okay. And then this one is the more zoomed in, like, actual specific location. Okay, so that's...
Alright.
Alright, that's how that works. You have to be standing still and pressing circle to chop up bullets. Otherwise you spin around.
Yeah, I just remember you chop bullets automatically in Revengeance. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought Revengeance had some.
Yeah, I meant manually because it looked way cooler. I don't know, running... I take that back, running looks way cooler when you do it. Never mind, just
Chop up your bullets. Don't you just sneak up on me with a knife like an asshole? But yeah, this is a very fast, responsive hack and slash. It's not particularly deep, but it is
doesn't
fun
need
and
to
choppy.
be, it just needs to feel good to hit things.
It feels pretty good to hit things. Making me kind of want to replay
That's the thing that
this.
people seem to forget. Games don't have to be deep. You just need to feel good. It helps if they're deep, but, you know.
Triangle. Oh, a box shield. Boom. Yeah, no, wow, that is a shield. Neat.
Yes, this box will do well against bullets.
Hell, it's around. Completely press X just before falling to recover. Alright.
So is the deflecting thing simply a defensive tool, or is it like, can you hit people with the deflected bullets?
That's a very good question. I think it's just defensive. I think it's just there is no blocking, only bullet chopping.
Ah, damn it. I mean, it's still pretty cool, but my first thought was that the opening bit in Afro Samurai, where he just cuts the bullet and it wipes out like 3 dudes behind him. It's fucking sick.
Yeah, that would be good times.
I should watch that again. I don't remember if it's good or not.
There was a passable Afro Samurai video game, too.
Yeah, I kept hearing about that.
Passable is the
demo.
word. It was not bad, and the visuals were kind of neat.
I remember the visuals being actually pretty good. I played the demo.
Oh, there you go. Okay, when you fill the master gauge, press L1 to enter Ultimate Master Mode. I can just be the Ultimate Master now. I just need to enter a mode. Let me just jump off here. Find some people to Ultimate Master at. Oh, pick
So
up
what,
2.
is it like Spring Harvest or something?
Oh, I can protect people with an enemy's body. I don't remember. Oh! Ultimate Master Mode! During Ultimate Master Mode, you can deliver finishing strikes without being attacked. By continuously defeating opponents, you can keep the Master Gauge full and retain...
Okay, so it's changed.
It is kind of Spring Harvest. Against boss characters, Ultimate Master Mode will allow you to perform super combo attacks. Good times!
I don't know, that description makes me think of Chain Kill. I don't know, how long is Chain Kill been away? Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's just instant murder mode.
It's full-on ninja mode, man.
Yeah, it's just one-hit kill as fast as you can. With awesome music, of course. Yay! Ah, jeez, I forgot how good this game was. I remember later on really hating some cave stage that had clawed ninjas in it.
Yeah,
I'm not
that
really a fan of
sounds like...
clawed ninjas, but yeah, clawed ninja enemies are beastly. Hey, it's Fat Guy!
Yeah, except in Tenchu. Well, in every enemy is pushover.
As long as you sneak up on them. That's the idea of Tenchu. Everyone's an enemy as long as you're not... Everyone...
Yeah, but at least in the earlier games, combat wasn't shit.
Yeah.
Like, I like Tenchu Z, but holy fuck, the combat is terrible in that game.
Yeah. I know a person who really enjoyed Tenchu Z.
I enjoy it.
Yeah.
I think it's as a
It's
game.
just that you have to play it online. That's the thing. Like, he managed to get together a squad and do online Tenchu hit squads.
I only
Apparently,
managed
that's
to-
actually pretty awesome.
I only managed to play Tenchu online once, and fortunately or unfortunately, however you see it, it was I saw a guy streaming, and I'm like, you wanna do some online?
Stand still.
It was pretty fun.
Ah, I can get on the stagecoach, it's just hard. Oh, yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting I can just break the buildings when I see people on them. Me and I trying to platform up there in this not a platformer. There, and now I've murdered the first stage. We have murdered everyone and gotten through all the tutorial texts. Chink. Yeah, you just killed a lot of people. Creamed possum. There is a sign in this game that says creamed possum. Oh, I'm starting to remember some of the plot. Yay, and he switched to speaking Japanese. He saw a wanted poster, and if I'm not mistaken, the wanted poster is of his brother. Like, he's come to America to hunt down his brother who ran away. And, like, is in some deep shit and is dishonorable and stuff. Level up! New accessory, cowboy hat! Oh yeah, and after you beat the game, you unlock the ability to replace the main character with any random NPC.
Oh, that's nice.
Stage 2. I remember liking this one just because of the, Steve Bloom quote. Okay. His favorite sword, there's nothing well cared for. Cowboy hat. Oh geez, it has manual placement. This really is the middle ground between Way of the Samurai 1 and 2, or 2 and 3, as an action game.
Quite.
Cowboy hat's kind of being clipped through, but
Yeah.
Cowboy hat. What's custom rules? Cannot be set for this. Oh,
Oh.
there's a bunch of special challenges you can turn on. This is a very interesting little game, and it's weird because you can tell this is totally Way of the Samurai, but it's Way of the Samurai as a faster actiony hack and slash.
Which is kind of what I wanted from that game.
Yeah, this might be your jam.
Does it have
This-
that
okay, hold
special
on.
thing to prevent clipping that Way of the Samurai 3 does? Like, you can get rid of certain parts of his hair so it wouldn't clip through stuff. Whatever. Kiryu Gojiro.
The moment we saw him, Claudia and I knew this breeze would soon turn into a storm.
Fucking love that shit. He blew into this town like a prairie breeze. This mysterious man from the Far East. That is what you need in a game called Samurai Western.
What can I get you? A glass of milk, maybe?
I
I'm looking for this map.
Just a minute there. Hold your horses there, partner. Don't go asking.
So I can't hear this clearly. How thick is this dude's accent?
This is Goldberg's
Pretty thick.
Is it like Tekken 4 Jin level?
I forget Tekken 4 Jin.
Well, what are you planning
Oh
on doing?
god, it's amazing.
He will taste the steel in my sword.
Ooh, looks like we got ourselves a live one.
We don't have any foreigners around here, so why don't you just move on? We don't want any trouble.
Okay, what about Tenchu 1 level?
Yes.
Okay, great.
And that guy's got a huge gun.
That's a... Is that a minigun?
That is... Hang on. Does he have...
So, it's you.
It's a fucking minigun.
That is a French black guy with a skull on his shoulder, a huge-ass minigun. Defeat Gene,
Oh, he's
apparently
French?
he's Gene. Oh yeah, he has a thick-ass
Jean.
French accent. Also, this game does have two-player co-op, but it's kind of wonky. A second player can play as Steve Bloom, but the problem is it's oh jeez, what's the words? It's
Shit.
the camera is mostly locked on player one, and considering how the camera is,
So it's shit.
it's pretty much shit. Oh, good, Dan is here! Samurais in the Old West. Sound like Quentin Tarantino's wet dream. Quentin Tarantino should make a movie out of this. But yes, this is Samurai Western, which is not Rising Zan. It's kind of an inverse Rising Zan. In a way. Except that Rising Zan was still in the Old West. Which is the super
He was a
sexy-
leap. It was amazing.
super ultra sexy hero. I have a copy, it's right out there. I could pop it in. Except I would definitely need to switch to PS3 for that, because the Elgato shits itself if I try to play PS1 games on a PS2 and they're not 640 by 480 resolution. So, Bloody Roar 2 will work, and so will Air Guys and Tobal.
2 of those 3 games are the only ones that matter. I don't know. I don't remember how Tobal goes. Which Tobal?
I'm sure Tobal 2 probably works as well, but Tobal number 1's the only one I've tried. Basically, if it looks like shit on a PS3, it'll look better. I can stream it on a PS2. If it looks better on a PS3, then stream it through the PS3.
So what about Tenchu?
Tenchu is probably PS3, which I also have a copy of that handy. I would do terrible at it.
Yeah, that game looked terrible even back then.
I think it looked pretty good, or at least it made good use of its bad graphics. Like the fact that all the stages were nighttime. Yo,
It did use its bad graphics well. Like, it's not, but it's way better considering what the game originally looked like. Jesus Christ.
yeah.
How did that... Who thought that was a good idea?
No, I would have thought it was a good idea. It's just then I would have made that proof of concept and said, I don't know, maybe. I mean, you start with a generic ninja action game, and then you say, wait a second, what if the ninja was sneaky?
No, because if I remember right, that's what they were originally going to make
Exactly.
the game. But then Sony had a contest, which are basically, okay, whoever wins, we're giving you this game to fix it. And I don't know if it was Acquire that won it, or it was like a small indie team that later would become Acquire. I don't know how it worked.
Oh, another cutscene. I remember stage 2. Oh, jeez. I think this is one of my favorite lines.
Okay, yeah, I know what I'm talking about.
It looks like I underestimated you. We shall meet again.
After this is the diary entry. Diary entry that just fucking makes this game. Come on.
That I can't hear.
That you can't hear. But there'll be text on screen. It is just the writing. Here we go. Oh. Okay. Because somewhere in here is a part where he's like, he took down all those guys. Just a knife. Boom, boom. Level up. New title, Ronin. New weapon, Makiwari. New accessory, bad guy hat. And yes, you can adjust the positioning of the items, which I found very surprising.
I didn't know Soul Bad Guy was in this game.
He isn't, but he should be. A Bloody Wind.
He really should be.
Okay, what's a Makiwari? Okay, an improvement in every way. Heist. We have different stances. It really is Way of the Samurai. And then he's flying with his powerful attacks. His heavy blade will mow them down like grass. Oh, that is an improvement. That's just that has a high stance.
So do you just constantly get new swords, or do you level up your swords?
I have no clue where these swords are coming from, to be honest. What's a bad guy hat look like?
Well, you're level 2 now, right?
I'm level 3 now. Oh, there's a weight limit. Oh, that's for the... The fuck is a... Oh, it's sitting on my back. 10-gallon hat favored by criminals and thugs. Does it really hold 10 gallons? Gotcha. That is a chest hat. Now I can just wear more hats. The Adventures of the Hat Samurai. I can change the order. Good times, good times.
Can't you change the...
No, this is just stupid.
Position of it so he's wearing it on his top of his other hat?
I could. You make a good point. Let's see, L2, R2 rotate character. Just Z-axis. I think it's still gonna count as back though. I mean, I need to figure out how to make it like not be on my back. But I could just have a floating hat too.
Sure.
Okay, default, cancel. Is there a way to? It's just.
I don't think so. Because Way of the Samurai 3 didn't do that.
I think Way of the Samurai 4 did. That's for sure. But yeah.
No, wait, I'm stupid. It did do that. It just still counted the object as it's still technically a body object, but you can have it anywhere. I'm tired.
Alright.
That's my excuse.
That's the best I can do about putting a hat on a hat. Yo, dog, I heard you like hats. It's just gonna bounce up and down because it's attached to my back. We're gonna go with it. We are going to go with it. Start game. But wait. Shh. This is the best cutscene. Read the text and stuff.
Had I seen a miracle? Until today, the idea of someone going up against six-shooters, armed only with a sword, would have made me laugh. Unbelievable. Just who was this samurai, anyway? Come to think of it, this could be just what I've been waiting for. I've got to keep my eye on this one, assuming he survives.
Just that. Had I seen a miracle? Until today, I thought the idea of someone going up against six-shooters armed only with a sword would be madness. But no! No, it is not. Also, I have two hats. You can call me Two-Hat Jack.
Hey, stranger. If you're looking for someone, you might want to check out the ghost town near here.
Is he there?
I need to watch Samurai Jack
I don't know
again.
where he is, but if you go there, you can find out just what kind of man this town leader Goldberg is.
That has nothing to do with me.
Don't be so sure. Goldberg seems to attract the baddest hombres you've ever want to meet. Who knows? Maybe your man's there too. But I can't really say no more. You just get yourself on over to that ghost town, Mr. Samurai. You hear?
That's right, we have a corrupt mayor, too, of course. Corrupt mayor who,
Sheriff.
Corrupt... Yeah, corrupt... no, Goldberg's the mayor. Corrupt mayor who, hires a lot of bad people.
Yeah, that's what it was like, just air juggled by bullets.
Yep. Bullets. Yeah, no, that I forgot. Yes, I have a high stance. So yes, this is a different attack method. It does feel different. I think I prefer the original, but a fun experiment. Good. So we have different attack strings and stances.
Well, the sword is also heavier than your last one.
Yeah. Woo! That's some good spinning though. Like that spin combo. Samurais spin wherever they go. Wow, that was a lot of spinning. Get down here! Hua, hua! High stance, steel arm 1. When you fill up a quarter of the master gauge while using high stance, press L1 to enter steel arm mode. Okay, different stances have different master modes. Interesting. Yeah, this is definitely, this game is very much about the dodge button. Like, you can basically cancel any attack into a dodge. And then when you get killed, it goes all black and white in silhouettes. Good times, good times. Game over. Oh, I should have gone to the equipment screen to switch my sword. Oh well. Find out what steel arm is. Spin, spin, spin. Chop. Oh, jump. Knockdown. No. Samurai gun.
What advantage does cutting bullets have?
I don't think it has any
dodging them?
advantage. I think it's just you can cut bullets.
Mm.
Oh, it probably gives you more experience. I bet that's it. Because they said that the more stylish you were, the more experience you got. And there's not a lot of crazy style things you can do. But, yeah. You can cancel everything into a dodge. I like that. I like it when my dodge is my panic button. Accessory power-up! I didn't know my accessories had power. Is wearing all of these hats giving me power? Do these have stats attached to them?
Probably.
Yeah, get murdered through a fence. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Not going to stand still just because you asked me to stand still. You kind of have a gun and you're shooting at me. Hot dang, hot dang, hot dang! Okay. I don't know why it hot danged, but it hot danged. And yeah, okay, that is definitely a thing to look out for. Before anyone attacks you, they steam. Oh, geez, that's dynamite. So that's how you know, oh, geez, we got attacks incoming. Hot dang!
What does that even mean?
What, hot dang?
Yeah.
It is an expression.
I mean in the game.
Oh, that? I have no clue. think it means that I did like a just dodge or something. Or I evaded like an excessive number of bullets. Oh, hey, there we go. Handy map. Where'd you people come from? Get murdered. Stand still. It's a terrible idea. That pink dot. I'm going to assume the pink dot is where it wants me to go next, or that's just where the largest concentration of enemies are. Doesn't seem like it. Stand still. Yep.
So are these all just random outlaws, or are they all working for somebody?
It said these were Gene's men, so I guess they're working for Gene, who I'm going to assume is working for Gold. Yay! Mission complete. Uh-oh. Might have a boss battle.
I can taste your hatred. It's like a fine wine. I look forward to getting drunk with it. In combat. Come on, samurai.
Yes! The writing in this game! The writing in this game is perfect! I can taste your hatred! It is like a fine wine, and I want to get drunk. I look forward to getting drunk with it in combat. Yes! Oh, this must be why I'm not bothered by people with super armor. Because I'm used to it from games like this. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Dodging is way easier and more effective than actually trying to cut the bullets. At least for me. But I'm sure cool guys can chop all the bullets and be cooler guys.
Well, it is a minigun. Maybe that's like the thing, is that you can't cut them all fast enough.
Oh, geez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Shouldn't have jumped. Oh, jeez. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. What? Why? 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 No, 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 no. Yeah, nope. Oh, oh, no, no, no. Oh, no! Yeah, okay. Not gonna get him this run either. Yeah, this is the first big difficulty spike. This fucker. Wait. Steel arm mode, whatever that is. Steel arm. In steel arm mode, you can send enemies flying with powerful attacks. However, you cannot dodge or counter attack. That sounds terrible. Knock down. Okay.
Sounds pretty bad for a boss fight.
Yeah, it kinda is. I just realized I can switch swords next time I die.
I was about to say, why didn't you switch your weapon?
Because I forgot that I could. I'm not used to that. That is a nicety that is not normally afforded to me. Yeah, the dodging is weird because it's like when you dodge once, it like gives you a boost and extends your dodge. So when you, I don't know, it feels good though. It feels good. Like when you time that dodge right, it's just like woo.
Can you cancel your dodge into itself? Or is it strictly like a dodge attack dodge? I don't think.
No, it looks like a. I probably am.
Can you wave dash? Is what I asked.
I don't know if you can cancel. It seems like you can cancel the dodge into itself. I'm not sure if it's exactly a wave dash, but.
Oh no, but I just call it that because that's what it looks like. To me, at least. Like just zigzagging through bullets and shit.
Woo! Like it's just these weird dodge chains. Okay, we're gonna switch swords, and then I can do a super combo on that fucker. And then everything will be happy days. What you wanna do now, partner? Go to the equipment screen. Weapon! Tora Canton! Let's go. And then accessories. Oh! Indeed, the accessories are altering my stats. The cowboy hat gives me plus 11 life, but minus 5 power. But then the bad guy hat gives me negative 2 life, net plus 6 power. So they kind of equal each other out, plus give me a stat boost. And that's why there's a weight limit. I remember this game now. I probably haven't played this in about 10 years. Wow, this came out 10 years ago. This came out 10 years ago. I feel old. Oh no! Because I changed equipment. It's making me redo the whole stage. This is why these niceties are not afforded to me.
Like, all the way from the beginning?
Well, not all the way. All the way from the beginning of the stage. Not from the beginning of the game. But the stage.
Well, it looked the same, so I was taking back.
Exactly.
Oh, so you know I'm tired.
Yeah. Hot dang! Okay, that's the other thing. If you are swinging while you're being attacked, that can also deflect bullets. Like if you're actually attacking someone and someone tries to shoot at you, sometimes you just chop up their bullets.
Saw it happen a couple times.
Good times. Now I'm getting in the dodge and slash groove.
Reminds me of that another cool thing that you could only apparently do in Tenchu 1. You could cut arrows out of the air. It's fucking sick.
Even though that was the friggin' teaser trailer for, what was that? For Tenchu Z. Was cutting arrows out of the air.
Oh, maybe you can do it in Z. I
would hope so. Because literally their entire trailer was just, it was pre-rendered and it was like, here's a random ninja. Here's 100 arrows. He chopped them all up. Tenchu Z.
Well, I've played through the game extensively. There is not a scene where you have 100 arrows volleyed at you.
Yeah, no, I could tell that wouldn't happen.
Has it ever happened in the series?
No.
I don't think so.
It looked very over the top. That was a little bit less Tenchu and a little more Ninja Blade.
It's been kind of going that way since 3. It was like fucking magic demon shit in that game.
Well, Ninja Blade is Ninja Blade is
Yeah, I
just
know what
over the top.
Ninja Blade is just like a Ninja Gaiden ripoff. I'm talking about like Tenchu's been kind of going the whole magic bullshit thing for a while now, so I'm not surprised by that.
I don't think Ninja Gaiden ripoff does it justice. It's...
Ain't it made by the same team that did Metal Wolf Chaos?
Yes, it is from the team that did Metal Wolf Chaos and is related to it. It takes place in the same universe.
Yeah, and the pilot, and he's the president. He's still there, Michael Wilson.
Yeah, like Michael Wilson's dad. Apparently, Michael Wilson is Michael Wilson
How
Jr.
can the same team that made Metal Chaos have such a bland? Like Ninja Blade looks fun to play, but characters are so fucking bland. It's so terrible.
They're not bland when you actually see it in action. That's the thing. Like, you're like, oh, geez, it's just a generic ninja. And then you see just how stupid... Okay, the characters are bland. The game is gloriously
No, the game
stupid.
Yeah, the game's fine. Just the characters are just shit.
Yeah.
And
They
that's
kind of
like,
grow on you because
the
they're
people
part
that
of the game.
gave us Michael Wilson, greatest president.
Well, that's the thing, is that Ken is pretty... He's pretty nuts. He's not quite Michael Wilson nuts, but he's there. And speaking of which, like I was
He doesn't
saying...
have to be nuts. He just has to... I can't pin him down. Because he starts off like kind of like not quite a Joker, but enough to. Yeah, he's a bit cocky, but then he's like, he has the. I don't know. He tries too much to be everything that he just winds up being. You know?
Yeah, kind of. That game is weird, but yeah.
Either that or Japanese game devs can't really do cocky guy, right?
Well, either way, what I was trying to say is that the president for Metal Wolf Chaos is Michael Wilson Jr., and Michael Wilson Sr. is actually your commander in Ninja Blade. He's like a friend of yours, and he's the guy who is in charge of shooting Japan with a giant orbital laser if you don't get rid of the worms.
Should have been playable.
Yeah, he definitely has his moment.
It's like fucking Bruce Lee shit in that one cutscene. It was amazing.
Yep. Oh, Jesus.
I wonder how that game stacks up against Ninja Gaiden.
What?
Ninja Blade.
What about it?
No, I was wondering how well it stacks against Ninja Gaiden. This wasn't that at the same time, like around Ninja Gaiden 3 was coming out?
No, that was back when Ninja Gaiden 2 was about to come out.
I know it was a Ninja Gaiden, I know.
That is what we would call an arguable point. Because a lot of people, it depends on who you ask. Because there's a lot of people who think Ninja Blade is garbage, and I'm the person who would say Ninja Blade is better than Ninja Gaiden. I am the nut job that will say that, and will always say
As a whole?
As a whole, yes. Okay, let me put you like this. I consider Ninja Blade to be on the same level as Bayonetta, and I know that makes me crazy, and it's not because of the combat, it's because of the stage design. Namely, the fact that it's perhaps the only 3D action game in recent days that has really had proper stage design. That's not just fucking running through corridors and solving stupid puzzles. You actually platform and you jump around, and it feels like an old 2D action game.
I don't like platforming in my action games. I just want to be put in a room and beat the hell out of things until either I die or all of them.
But at the same time, there's the fact that no one has platforming in their action games anymore. When I say platforming, I mean like Ninja Gaiden NES. I mean like, and I think part of the reason you're like, oh geez, I don't like this, is because
it's done really bad.
Yeah, no 3D game except Ninja Blade has pulled it off. In every other 3D game, the platforming in your action game is the worst part, and it's best, like, cut out. But Ninja Blade, they actually did the platforming right. It feels a little funky. It's not quite platformer type, but it feels good. And that's the point I'm trying to make, is that no one has ever properly converted a game like Castlevania or the original Ninja Gaiden to 3D, except Ninja Blade. Ninja Blade, and like anyone who says Castlevania Lords of Shadow, just no. That was most of my issue with Lords of Shadow. It's like, no, you have the fucking non-platforming where you're just jumping from ledge to ledge. Oh, fuck, I hate Lords of Shadow. That thing is like, it's not bad, but it's the embodiment of everything I hate about, like, modern action games.
I don't know. I played Lord of Shadow on the 3DS, and it 5 minutes, and I fucking pissed me off.
No, that's the good one. That one plays completely different from the console Lord of Shadows.
It still pissed me off.
Well, yeah, I understand that, but no, the 3DS one is like way better.
Like 5 minutes in, like, this is not Castlevania.
Yeah. That one is the more Castlevania-styled one. Like, I can't stress it. If you think that was bad, play friggin' Lords of Shadow on the console, and you will rage.
Yeah, that's why I avoided that.
Yeah. And everyone's like, oh, it's the best 3D Castlevania, which I need to actually sit down with them. I actually bought the...
You mean there are good 3D Castlevanias?
Well, they considered that one to be. That one was very well received, and I think a lot of it was production value and length. Like, that game is actually 2 discs long. It's huge, and the production value is phenomenal on it. But, yeah, no, I'm not a fan. It's a very generic, God of War clone. It is not Castlevania. Now, having said that, because I so hated that game, and everyone's like, oh, it's the best 3D Castlevania, I did pick up the PS2 and Xbox Castlevanias, A Lament of Innocence and Curse of Darkness, and I've been meaning to sit down and play them. Just to see if I consider them to be better than Lords of Shadow. I'm going to bet that I will, because what little I played of Curse of Darkness, I think was better than Lords of Shadow.
My question is, why would you ever play a 3D Castlevania game when they have a history of being shit?
In the hopes that this will be the one that isn't shit, and I have a strong feeling that one of those two might be relatively non-shit. Like, that's a thing. There haven't been a lot of 3D Castlevanias because people are so wary about them because they have such a history of being shit.
So maybe that just means Curse of Darkness or whatever. Lords of Shadow was just average enough to be seen as... Well,
that's the thing. That's exactly...
Well, here's the thing. How long has it been since the last 3D Castlevania game from then to Lords of Shadow?
It had been a good bit, but even
then... I
then...
think that's what it is. It's been so long that they forgot how bad they were that wasn't 64. I think it is.
Well, that's the thing. I think it had been so long they forgot how mediocre they were. That's my argument. I don't expect Lament of Innocence to be great, but I have a feeling that it's... Like,
well,
I remember
what I mean is that, like they played in, like, well, at least it's not Castlevania 64.
Right. Maybe, but, like, that's my point, is it's like... At least it's not Castlevania 64, but there was Lament of Innocence. I remember the big complaint about Lament of Innocence was that it was just a generic Devil May Cry clone and didn't feel like Castlevania. Well, Curse of Darkness is a generic God of War clone and doesn't feel like Castlevania. And that's my argument, is like, I would rather have the generic Devil May Cry clone. Like, if we're just going to let, well, at least it's a decent game in its own right, pass for a 3D Castlevania, even if it doesn't feel like Castlevania, then I have a good reason to believe that the PS2 Xbox games are better. But, admittedly, I haven't tried them yet, and I need to.
They're probably better.
Yeah, I think so. I think they're probably better. I remember Lament of Innocence looked surprisingly good. That was one of the weird things, because Curse of Darkness was the second one, and it looked worse than Lament of Innocence, but a lot of people said it played better, and I think that's because it was more adventurous. Like, Lament of Innocence was almost stage-based, but not quite. Like, it was like, I think there was a hub lobby and then a bunch of stages or something. Don't quote me on this, but I think that's how it worked. And then Curse of Darkness was actually, like, kind of like a Metroidvania, and I know that you had demon familiars and stuff, and you could do some crazy RPG.
Yeah, I was trying to
level up
remember which one
min-max.
had.
Yeah, that was Curse of Darkness. That was also the one with the chairs, apparently. Having said that, the company that made Curse of Darkness has now imploded, so... Or, not Curse of Darkness, that made Lords of Shadow has now imploded, so it doesn't even matter. Because, like, they made Lords of Shadow, it was very well received, and they got incredibly cocky. And because of that, there were a bunch of issues with the sequel. I know Lords of Shadow 2 was not as well received. Like, the artist for it quit halfway through. So the art looks like half in one style, half another style. Like, I know it was a bit of a mess. And I know it has some positive aspects, but from my understanding, Lord of Shadow 2 is a little wonky. Me and my freaking determination to beat this is like the first really hard battle in the game.
Yeah, and it's the first boss.
Yeah.
How about that? That's how these games usually work. Either the first boss is the worst, or it's the last boss.
No,
It's
last
all-
boss is a bit of a beast. I hope
Well,
someone
no,
uploaded.
because like the first boss is usually really bad because you don't have any of your skills. You don't know how to play the game. So it's usually a lot harder than it needs to be. And it's also because it's first boss, you want to have it be a pretty good challenge because it's going to paint your picture for the rest of the game. It's that kind of thing. And the last boss is, well, the last boss.
Right.
So it's usually like the first and last boss are usually the hardest ones.
Yeah. Yeah, there is no
This
damage
was
output.
like
here.
the tutorial is like the last thing that they make in the game now. Or something. I forgot where it was. I think it's told sourcing and shit. So I can at least almost sound like I know what I'm talking about.
I need to pay more attention. It's like I need to play more defensively. Is the problem.
Do you have items?
No, I do not have items. But I'm gonna check around, see maybe I can find something. They're giving me the full stage to fight this guy in. Maybe I can do something. I don't know. Oh hey, yeah, I could grab a shield. Wait, what the fuck? Oh!
Did he teleport?
No, he's just been wandering around, and he was waiting by the fence for me to try to grab that box. 'Cause I was like, hey, maybe I can use a box shield. They taught me about box shields. Maybe box shield is the answer. Yeah, okay. I need to figure out how to beat this guy. This is so irritating. It's like I know this is a boring as shit watch. Okay, why can't I grab that box? Okay, that is an issue when you're like, yeah, grab boxes, use them as a shield. Oh, but not this box. They have to be destructible boxes. Where the fuck is a box shield then? That is a bit of an issue.
Look for a box that's textured like shit.
Pretty much.
Look for a box that's on an animation cell.
Pretty much. No, I have an idea what the grabbable box looked like. I thought that might be one though. I had an idea. I wasn't 100% sure. basically I have to wait for him to say, your time has come. And that's when I press dodge, because that's when he does his barrage. Problem is he does these little barrages in between the your time has comes. But that's when I can get in some counterattacks, which do a lot more damage. I'd like to know why I'm getting these cools. I want to know what's causing that. Boom. Your time. Dang it! Time that. Oh, jeez. All the timing has gone to shit. I was doing so good, too! No, Viper, this is not Rising Zan. This is Samurai Western. Similar concept, but inversed. There's actual samurai in the Old West, not a cowboy who thinks he's a samurai, and also a super ultra sexy hero. Has my time come? No. Boom. Oh, jeez. I've almost killed him! I have to keep getting those cools, which I have no clue how I get. Yes! 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 Fucking eat it! Ugh!
So is he actually dead, or is he disabled? And
Probably disabled.
recurring boss fight.
I think we're gonna see him again.
We shall meet again, samurai boy.
Get the fuck out of here, Frenchie. Get the fuck out of here. He's probably supposed to be from New Orleans, but I don't care. Or possibly Canada. Uh-oh.
A samurai, huh? Things are getting interesting. You think you can beat him, Ratto? That's the kind of answer I like to hear.
Fucking love this game's style, though. Yeah, Ratto would be, that would be his brother. And, yeah, that was Goldberg, the evil mayor. Who, he looks like, Rizzo from Rival Schools. That's what he looks like. I knew he looked like someone. Got a good guy hat. Is it related to the Way of the Samurai series at all? Yes, this was released after Way of the Samurai 2 from the same developers. It even has a few Way of the Samurai songs in it. But this was them trying to make a fast-paced, super responsive action game instead of their usual, like, small open world adventure choice thing. Stage 4, The Dying. Difficulty normal. And yeah, you've got the multiple swords with the different stances, and the various accessories. That'll give me more... What the fuck do I need MP for? I want to know what a good guy hat looks like. Oh, that's the white cowboy hat. Gotcha. I want the regular cowboy hat then. My clippin' hats. Stick with Tora Canton. Might at least see this stage, figure out what we're dealing with. Right, next up should be the ghost town.
Some people call this a ghost town, but they're wrong. This is Hope Town. It's our town, and it's always been filled with our laughter. That's why the children and I will never leave, no matter what. We won't leave until the children's mothers and fathers come home safely. At least, well, that's what we always thought, but sometimes things are so hard. It was just when we were at our lowest that he came into town. There was a deep sadness in his strong, dark eyes. He said that he was a samurai. I wonder what could have made him take such a long journey from his homeland.
Yeah! Uh-oh. More Bloom hijinks.
Welcome to the ghost town. This used to be a fine little town, but Goldberg and his men kidnapped all the adults to work in his blasted mines. So the only ones living here now are ghosts, outlaws, and...
Come on over here.
You look lonely, señorita. How about a little company? That's Ann Barrett. She's a brave young girl who looks after the children who were left behind. They're the last ones living here. Hmm? You're gonna help her? You know you won't get anything out of it, yet you do it anyway. Well, good luck.
Who do you think you are? Nobody gets in our way.
You think a sissy boy like you can beat us?
Yes!
Don't move.
Paul Eiding, you say? Did Paul Eiding do a voice in this? I'm pretty certain that was Steve Bloom as the cowboy.
Well, Joe, this is fun and all. I need to go again.
Yeah, probably an idea.
Hopefully
Dang it, this game gets fun when it gets going.
Hopefully next time I'll be a bit more enthusiastic.
Maybe. Catch you later. I guess I will probably beat the... I don't know what I'm gonna do. Anyway, catch you later.
See you, Joe.
See ya.
See you soon. If anyone's in there.
Dodge. But yeah, Viper, this is how the game normally is. Where it's like, hey, here's a guy. The big gimmick behind this game is bullet cutting, which isn't easy, but, like, yeah, you can cut down enemy bullets. Like that. If I did it. Dodging and bullet cutting.
Stand still.
Yeah, that bullet got chopped. But yeah, like, you just have your one basic combo string, and the big thing is, yeah, you can dodge. Like, you can cancel anything into a dodge. Just at any point, it's like, nope, dodge. Boop, boop. And all the enemies, they, like, steam before they shoot, so you know when they're gonna shoot, so you can do that. I don't know what causes cools. It looks like hot dangs are caused by doing things, and I am glowing red. Don't know why I'm glowing. Oh, I grabbed a power-up. Grab that powder keg thing. And now, lots of giant chicken. Yeah, apparently the last boss battle is actually a remix of the theme of Way of the Samurai. Yeah, the main fun of this game, it is nice and responsive, even if the bosses can sometimes be assholes. And, let's see. I really, really like the story, because it hits every single note you would want in a game about a samurai in the Old West. Like, it has all the Old West and samurai... It has all the Old West samurai cliches, even though I don't know of any other Old West samurai stories. I mean, other than Rising Zan, but that's a whole other beast. Like, it's the fact that it's stuff like, I can't believe it. Did I see a miracle? I would have never thought it was possible for someone to take on 6 shooters armed only with a sword. Yo, stuff like that. There's so much great melodramatic nonsense, and now it is murder time. Murder time, fun time. Murder as fast as I can, and I can keep my murder combo as soon as I figure out where people are to murder. Boom, none of you. 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 10 murder combo. My MP is low. Okay. Yeah, samurais apparently spin wherever they go. Boop, boop, boop. Grab a burr. Boomerangman. Boom. Yeah, that is what made me glow. Alright, now what happens?
It's all right, Joey. Thank you so much for saving me. But why did you do it? No one else will stand up to Goldberg.
It was my duty. Anything less is cowardice.
What?
Samurai boy believes that there's just justice in this world. I guess you could say he's an idealist. Enough of this banter. My employer, the Honorable Franklin Goldberg, has sent me to give you this invitation. Will you honor us with your presence?
Will there be many more outlaws like you there?
I really must object to being called an outlaw. But Mr. Goldberg does have a quite many men in his employ.
Very well. I'll go.
Woo! Oh, I think Viper might have left before I said all that. Well, I got a Nodachi anyway. And a lasso accessory. Yeehaw! Overwrite successful. Save successfully! Ah, yes, this is where we go to his house. I think this is where I stopped in my original save. What's a Nodachi? Low stance. By deflecting bullets, you can send them back to the shooter. Skewer enemies on the long blade. That's right, Nodachi was the fun one, and that's exactly what Hujimawa wanted. Yes. Okay, lasso is nothing but good. So I will take a lasso. Someone is sending me a message on Skype. Those dang youngins, they're video games. I'll show them. Good times, good times, good times are being had. At least by me. Alright. My hat is all busted up now. Accessory. Manual placement. Default. That's just getting dumb. So. Actually. Might be kind of fun if I made it a giant hat. How do I do that? Character. Whoop! Tiny hat! Giant hat! This is my giant back hat! There! Giant back hat. Now we're styling! Go. It's like a turtle shell. Rotation. Position. And it's still clipping a little. Guess that'll do. There, now I have a back hat. Now that I have my back hat, I can at least take a peek at this. Oh no, I might keep playing. Kind of having fun with this. Oh!
My dear Mr. Samurai, I am an open-minded man. You are a visitor to our country, and we're no doubt confused as to the way we do things here. So I will overlook the great rudeness that you have shown me and my associates. I am a man of equality and fair judgment. So no matter what inferior race you belong to, if you are strong, I will find a use for you as I build my perfect, orderly utopia here on the Western Plains. That's right. I have decided to give you the chance to enter my utopia. If you want to take advantage of my generous offer, come to my residence, Franklin Gold.
How to be an asshole! Good times, good times.
Rando. Never heard of him. What do you want with him?
If he's not here, I have no business with you.
Wait just a minute. You leave when Mr. Goldberg tells you to.
It's all right, John. I think we have Mr. Samurai's answer. That was a waste of time. Take care of it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think this was where I last left off. Slicey fun times, slicey fun times. Yep, I did hit them with the deflected bullets. If I was actually good at deflecting bullets, that might, be something. Well, okay, when it happens accidentally, then it's just great. It says I have 2 watchers. And if there's 2 people watching, that means I gotta keep going. Who all's here? Although I bet Max is... Ooh! Oh, I am inexplicably smoking! I'm on fire! Must have been a barrel of chili peppers. Hot dang! Cool. You get chopped up. Dude. And more choppies. Yeah, wow, that fight against Jean reminds me why enemies with bullshit super armor don't bother me anymore. I remember a good buddy of mine, White Folks, he was trying to deal with some bosses in One-Chanbara Z2 Chaos. He was bitching about super armor, and it didn't even phase me. I'm like, you know what, as long as they're taking damage, I can deal with them having super armor. Like, no boss in One-Chanbara Z2 Chaos is as bullshit as Jean was a minute ago, and it looks like I'm going to have to fight him again. So that'll be good. That'll be good times. Then again, White Folks was trying to be a cool guy and actually, like, not use items. Whereas I do not give a fuck. You give me items, I'm gonna use them. I will healing item my way through a game. I don't consider healing items cheating. I mean, yes, if you're good, in theory, you should be able to do things without getting hit. Otherwise, your game might be a bit bullshit, but I think with One-Chanbara, we are well aware that it's bullshit from the start. I don't know. By the way, White Folks, if you happen to be listening, come on down, give me a call, you can get in this. I don't care. Wrecked. So much murder. This is just good times. Someone. How the equipment starts glowing red hot when you're playing cool. No, the equipment glows red. Oh, jeez. The equipment glows red hot when you grab this one barrel item that the boomerang enemies drop. Murder time, fun time. Oh, hey, it's John! Hey! Fancy meeting you here! In the middle of a swarm of enemies. This has gotten interesting. I don't even know where anything is anymore. And I'm really low on health. Just everyone get murdered! Ah! Ah, Baldix. Will retry put me at Jean or not? No. Wait, is it just... Is that why there's all these people? Is just because... Try to murder these guys and get a barrel first. These are the guys that generally drop the barrels. There it is, barrel. Now I'm glowing red hot. Now I don't know what caused my feet to streak. Like the foot smoke might have been because I was playing cool. Now then. is there a chance that Jean will just show up here? That sure didn't seem like a boss introduction to me. Hot dang! Get hot dang. Oh! They're just letting me go into murder mode. Oh! Okay, so... And then I just get murdered. But okay, apparently in that one, I can just stare at people and they get frozen. That's wacky. It is not Rising Zan weird, but it is relatively weird. Okay, that... I've been at this for a good hot minute. I should probably cap this stream off at this point. What can I... Gotta be like one more game I can just play quickly. Oh! This is what I said I'd play if I was ever alone. That sounded wronger than I meant it. I don't have my save data, but we can make do. I was doing the iPod intro again. Okay. Now, normally... Unfortunately, really, because I love music games, I don't normally think music games are very streamable. But Technic Beat kinda is. Just a smidge. I don't think you could really commentate on it, but, this is an interesting one, folks. It's made by Eureka, and now that I look at it, I believe it actually has some Street Fighter EX music in here. But they licensed music from Namco. Namco had nothing to do with the game, but they licensed music from them just so they could have, like, memorable video game remixes in here. No game data is found. This is correct. It was a very strange, It's sort of a music puzzle game, but mostly music. Well, it has the year right, at least. That's impressive. Yeah, Mastiff brought it over. It was released as a budget title. It was $20 when it came out. It's just neat because it's weird. I do believe there is an arcade version of this. Who knows there's an arcade mode? Go play Rain. Let's see. Rambo, Yokai Nochi, Toy Pop. All of that. Nothing else has images except these. Toy Pop, Cosmo Gang, the video game, Sakura Mankai, Phone Dead Room, Side 1, Sky Kid, Brisa Del Mar, Spider Control, Prismatics, Therapy, Diamond Troll, Broken Jackal, Dizzy Dog, New Rally X, Libble Rabble, Ordine, The Return of Ishtar, X Day 2, Top Drug, Isle 78, Travel. I'm trying to, I remember seeing Arabesque in here, which is Poem Perna's theme. Ancient Zone. The genre for Mappy is Happy Handbag. Oh, Sky Kid. Alright, we have a request for Sky Kid. Oh, jeez. And yes, the reason why it's a bit off is because of my playing. Now to explain what the fuck just happened. Alright, so, obviously those little circles, those represent different, like, sounds and notes and stuff, and you have to stand in them and press square when the inner circle gets to the outer circle. Every character has a unique way, though, that they can move the circles. Like, the main guy just generally picks them up. The one I'm playing, Rain, when she picks up a circle, she runs slower, but the circle gets bigger. There's a platypus that can slide across the stage on the circles, stuff like that. Point is, if you pop a circle that, like, if you get one circle to pop another circle, it queues up the other circles to autoplay. And that's how that shit works. I swear Arabesque was in here. Nightlife, Segment 4, Xevious, Digla, Pac-Mania, Wonder Momo. There it is, Arabesque! Let's see if this is the same Arabesque as Pulamperna's theme. Yup! Oh, geez, I'm fucking up. I should also mention that there are hidden notes somewhere in the stage that when you pop it, like if you pop something that you're holding, there's a chance it could like set off some of the hidden notes. Yes, that is a Hyper Eurobeat Bravo man. Yes, that is indeed Pullum's theme, and now I have 5 people watching me. That's a little awkward. Where did everyone come from? Hello, everyone! Oh, now I really can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. But... Oh, wait. I don't think that'll actually... I want to adjust some volume levels here so to make this better viewing. Turn that up. Uh-oh. Did I ruin everything? Okay, I don't think I've ruined everything. Hopefully not. Oh, wait, turn the game up and... Oh, no. That is what ruining everything looks like. Oh, it's not as ruined as it could be. Edit scene. Ahem. Edit scene. I'd like to fix the zoom in on this. This is... I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand, sir. Sir. Crowded Street is Chun-Li's theme. Well, Crowded Town, but interesting. I didn't think they'd have Chun-Li's theme in here. Obviously, her EX theme, but still. It's a Hyper Eurobeat remix of it. If I could... Oh, good. I am in edit scene mode. Good. Position, size, center. Doop-de-doo. Fit to screen. That'll work. That'll work well. And now I can turn myself down. There. Because you kind of want the game to be louder. Turn myself back up a little bit. Yeah, you kind of want the game to be a bit louder. I'm going to say Burning Force. The trance remix of Burning Force is... Fuck it, we're doing that. I'm turning myself, like, completely down so you can just bask in this. Well, not completely, but mostly. Twitch is lagging, you say.
Retry?
Twitch tends to lag. Yeah, let's retry that. That stage is hard, but I forgot about my super move. I have super moves in this game.
Too bad.
Yeah, that is brutal. Yeah, let's switch to Crowded Town. You're right. I'll just quit and restart arcade mode.
Retry?
You just do 3 stages. Somehow I got A rank, whatever. I don't pretend to understand some of the elements of this game. I got a new picture. We're gonna use the platypus. Cassie. Let's look at the other characters. Got Willie the bear, Cart, Cassie, Nitty, Rain, and Bot. And I need to go check on something, so back in just a second, which means we'll do that. Not that though. Where's there? No, I'll be back. Just I gotta check something real quick, like. Actually, wait, no, I don't. Wait, just a second. I thought I had to check on something, but I don't really. Anyway, let's see. Is Crowded Town here yet? Might be one of the later stages of Mahjong. Okay, that's a later stage. Oh. Not Tower of Purana, no. Return of Ishtar. That's way better. But yeah, Hassie moves slower, but can surf on circles. You'll see. Hey Viper, you still there? Did I scare you off? Turn that back up. Viper, you still there? Did I scare you off with the one thing? Happy, Fortnite Live. There's Crowded Town. Oh geez. But as you're seeing with the way Hassie works, he moves slower than the other characters, but yeah, he can surf on those circles in order to get around faster, and he auto sets them off, like when they need to be set off. So you either win or you lose with him. Anyway, turn myself back down as we get back to enjoying this. it does indeed have the point-blank theme. And I blew my load too early on that one. I forgot, I actually played that one. I actually played that one on my own. And really liked it. I'm going to give this one more go. Yeah, one more go on Crowded Town. And then I need to go clean up a dog mess. Actually, no, I really should clean up that dog mess right now. So that's where the BRB text comes back in. BRB text. Again, I'll be right back. I gotta go clean something up. All right. Let's switch back. Well, I came close to clearing it. Okay, okay, point blank theme time.
Retry?
Total rank game over. What happens in free mode? Like, I forget how unlocking in free mode works. Back to what I actually Okay, you do have to actually beat a song to unlock it in free play. Gotcha. Alright. Alright, gotta unlock that. I just remember liking this song. Yeah! Do I have access to Wonder Momo theme? There we go. Last one, then we're gonna call it. I did very bad on that, but I hope you enjoyed. I kind of like the way they tried to be all Daft Punk with that one. Anyway, that's about what I call a stream. Weird that it doesn't show that Viper's. I wonder. Whatever. That's where I'm calling the stream. I've been streaming for a good long while at this point. I hope you have all enjoyed. Should probably turn the volume back up. There we go. I hope you've all enjoyed the stream. Yeah, I will be heading out now, and I will stream again sometime soon. And really, I should probably record some of this Technic beat and put it on YouTube, because there's very little Technic beat on YouTube. Having said that, I've always been trying to master the Burning Force theme first, and that's not easy. I need to get back into this game. Not a problem. Thank you for coming, Viper, and everyone who has come, and everyone who is actually bothering to watch this long-ass thing on YouTube.